That is what makes you a student. Anybody that will not sign the matriculation oath will not be given a matriculation number. Any student that fails to sign the matriculation oath will not be given his matriculation number. The matriculation oath is an agreement between you and the school, is a bond between you and the school that you are here to learn. You are here to obey the rules and regulations. Because at the end of your study year, what the school will say on your convocation day is that we are giving you this certificate because you've been found worthy in character and in learning. Not just learning, both in character. You've been found worthy, you've not defaulted in character and in learning. What are the implications of breaking your matriculation oath? Or how can I break my matriculation oath? One, thank God, in 1999, some student union leaders laid down their life to set IFE free from the bondage of courtism. Great IFE, I say with all students, remain one of, if not the only, one of the universities in sub-Saharan Africa that has zero tolerance for courtism. I was the secretary of the student union, and I know what I'm saying. Until date, my colleagues here can say it. That IFE is the only school where a student, male or female, can leave he or her hostel and go to any part of the university to read, and nobody will harass him. Should we clap for Great IFE? Let's also clap for those that sacrificed their life in 1999. As student union officers, we call this place Africa Amphitheater. The message I sent to a group this morning, I said I will be speaking in Africa Amphitheater because the ultimate price were paid by some student union leader. Africa then at ILE-IFE was the student union secretary general, in office occupied many years after. And in the process, they were attacked by courtiers, and they stood their ground, and they paid the ultimate price, which was death. And with that, with their blood, IFE became a court-free institution. So, as you are coming to IFE, I don't know where you are coming from, know that there is no courtism on this campus. We have zero tolerance for courtism. So if by chance, in your secondary school, anywhere, I don't want to call any states, you've been involved in some kind of under G runs, please just jettison that. If you are caught, you'll be given maximum shishi by the students before you are taken to the security, and you will convocate before your mates. Because that will be the end of your studies. There is no pleading, and you'll be handed over to law enforcement agents. There are other institutions outside. I don't know if they have courtism, but as far as we are concerned, if they have courts, as far as we are concerned in IFE, we don't tolerate it, and there is no courts on this campus. So students, you can walk any time of the day. One thing I cannot guarantee you is that if you go to read and you slip off and your phone is by your side, the original owner may take the phone. That's when you go to read, keep your phone in your pocket where it's safe. Because if you go and doze off, or you are chatting and you forget and doze off, someone that needs the phone more may come and just pick it. That is not courtism. That is stealing. But also, if you steal, you broke your matriculation oath. And if you are caught, you'll be given maximum shishi. Let me explain what maximum shishi is. A tradition in the student union. Unfortunately, at it where student union is being proscribed, but we are working towards reinstating student union because great men have passed this school, like the great Falano. Femi Falano was the second PRO of the student union in 1981. A lot of them, Wale Olaoye, great men who were former, even the late Kuku, Femi Kuku, was also a member of the student union. So we are working towards it. As soon as things are in place, student union will be restored hopefully before your graduation. And why was student union banned? Why was it proscribed? Was because some young people misbehave and the school cannot fold its hands to allow nuisance on campus. But we know we'll restore it with time. So please, no stealing, either in the halls of residence, in class, or anywhere within IFE, within the 4 walls of OAU, even outside. If you are caught stealing, it's even worse to steal outside. Because these Modaike people and IFE people are Moteku. Abi, is charm. Go used to beat you. You know, Amoteku is coming. So if you steal, you've broken your matriculation oaths. No fighting on campus. If I is an institution where we alenu, permit me to use that vernacular, alenu bahatinja. I can use my mouth to talk you down. We are intellectuals. We argue, but we don't exchange physical. We don't go physical in an argument, no matter how annoyed you are. So the time the PRO of the student union, in person of Sake, that in 2004, 2005, 2006, was so angry and he laid his hand on a lady in front of most. He was not spared that he was the PRO of the student union. He was given maximum shishi and paraded on campus. Maximum shishi is what student union does those days. When you do something, they first take you to SUB and flog the devil out of your life. You know, they kiss snake. Even though the people are not in support of it, I don't owe them apology. I support it. You know, they kiss snake. They flog, everybody will just come. Maximum shishi, anybody beat you, you don't even know he's beating you. Pa! 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 And they finish with you. And hand over to the university to take care of you. So no fighting, no matter how annoyed you are. You don't lay your hands or finger on anybody. No matter if you are a boxer, just keep training. We have a physical health and we have facility where you can go and train. So next time you go and be our own nurse, Anthony Joshua. But to come and be Anthony Joshua in your hostel, or to represent Tyson Fury in your class, you have broken your matriculation oath, and the next thing is you'll be shown the way out through road 1. You convocate before your mate. So I said, no courtesan, zero tolerance for courtesan, no fighting, no stealing, no assaults on any staff or students. IFE is for learning and culture. IFE is for learning and culture. And most of you would have been told, that school, they can strike, they can do this, their student union is wahala. Some of you would have even called it, thank God, no student union self. But it's not true. IFE is for learning and culture. Even when we had student union, it was scientific aluta. I'm able to say that there has never been a time that we had on this campus and we went rampage destroying school property. You don't do that in IFE. You just sing, you gyrate, you enjoy yourself. Those only Aluta songs I sang at the beginning. You love them, Abi? A wonderful song that will keep you alive. Great IFE, Nimotiwa o, Keke Aluta lo tono miwa. Great IFE, Nimotiwa o, Keke Aluta lo tono miwa. Keke Aluta o, Nimo popade ko baby for. Keke. So just sing, enjoy yourself, pass your message, peaceful protest. So there must not be a time in your class where anybody will do anything and your class is so angry that you start stoning the person or you assault the leg. You don't do that in Great IFE. This is not Mushin High School. Sorry for apologies to those from Lagos. This is not Mushin what? High School or Muti Community Secondary School. If anybody offends you, the next speakers will tell you the process you will take in getting your issues resolved. Be sure that nobody can harass you on campus, male or female. Nobody can, so you must not harass anybody. You must not harass anybody. If you break your matriculation oath, what is the penalty? Two things. One, you can be suspended. The second one, you'll be expelled. Or you'll be expelled, depending on the gravity of your offense. Or is a school that is guided by rules and regulations. It's either you are expelled or you are suspended. Depending, I beg. If you are involved in courtesan, if you even look like it in your actions, you look not the way they do, you dress anyhow. In IFE, thank God I've seen one or two of my students who have returned back after their diploma program. You don't dress, even when you dress anyhow, you are breaking your matriculation oath. I think that you had that also. You don't sag. I don't know, you sag that. Your guys, you know that sagging. Please leave that in your secondary school. You are now in university. And ladies, you don't expose your body. You don't dress and start saying I'm available. You know those kind of dressing. You must dress. Although when you wear jeans, I don't know if it's you that tear the jeans or somebody tore the jeans for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can cut it to this level. You don't dress that way. If you do that, you're also breaking your matriculation oath. In conclusion, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. Friends, like I said, some 15 years ago, I was seated somewhere there, I won't forget, because it was a wonderful day. I took my matriculation oath, attended somehow throughout the orientation program, where guys were always going to sit there, big boys. When you just said that most of you are feeling big boys, am I lying? You've arrived, you've not even started. So we came in with that idea, big boys, just fly your collar. Fly your collar, just, you understand what I'm saying? Everybody must see you. You are showing yourself. It's allowed if you know what you are doing. So that journey has begun for you. And where you stand in life tomorrow will be determined by what you will do this next 4 years. Since all of us are from art and admin, by God's grace, it's 4 sessions. What becomes of you in life tomorrow will be determined by what you do this next 4 years. Within this next 4 years, by God's grace, without strike. Friends, someone said, if you see a man that knows what he wants, what it takes to get it, and is willing to pay the price to get it, someday his word will stand up for him. I take it again. If you see a man that knows what he wants, he also knows what it takes to get what he wants, and is willing to pay the price to get what he wants, someday the world will stand up for him. And that person said the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. It was in first semester part 2 I made up my mind I was going to lecture. And here I am by God's grace. Friends, you can be whatever you want to be with God on your side. I was a serving soldier when I came to this campus. And when I got to campus, I saw the other side of life and I felt, well, I could still serve my nation without being a soldier. So upon graduation, I resigned. And in part 2, at the end of part 2 second semester, I made up my mind that I was going to come back to Great Ife and lecture. Not because I knew anybody, but because I was prepared. I knew what I wanted. I knew what it take to get it, what it would take me to get it. And I paid the price. And the rest is story. So friends, I'm challenging you. You've started the race of life. Some of you will not graduate with your mate. It's not course. It's not course. Some of you will be withdrawing the next 2-3 semesters. But the people that will be withdrawn are those that make up their mind that I've achieved everything I want to achieve by being a student. It's not true. And life is becoming more challenging. If you graduate with less than a 2-1, you are putting yourself in a very tight corner. Please express yourself in school. I did express myself. I expressed myself to the limit as a student. I did every right thing every student can do. And yet I graduated among the first 3 in my class. So, go to church, go to mosque, socialize. You know, auntie that introduced me said, is a complete social being. I served in the division of student affairs during my NYSC days. So she was my organ. I served under them then. Friends, I was involved in politics and I have no regrets. I was class rep. I was president of my state association for 2 sessions. I was secretary to student union for 17 months. I still did not fail because I knew what I'm doing. So don't come to school and just pass through the school. Let the school pass through you. The language of this world pass through IFE. Today is celebrated. This interesting man, Awolowo, this comedian that say Olorun, those drama used to say, mo foiti ayo fun e, those finish psychology. Please discover yourself while you are here. Look for your strengths. So like I'm saying, I want to challenge you. Start the race now. Begin to plan your time now. You wonder how will somebody do all those things I did in school? And I was coming from Ede every weekend. I'll go back to Ede to my base in the barracks. And I was still able to come up among the first 3 in my class. The reason was because I lived a planned life and I knew what I wanted. Friends, to begin with, make up your mind what you want to graduate with. Make up your mind with what you want to do in IFE. Make up your mind now. Most students would have had problem in part 1. When they get to part 2, they start struggling. They look back, they just tell themselves, I wish. There is no time to play. When you graduate, you have all the time to do whatever you want to do with your life. I'm not a teacher. I'm on break. Can I decide to do whatever I want to do in my life? Can I decide to take leave and travel and go have fun and come back with my family? So please, I want to challenge us. Have your personal timetable. As according to the department timetable come out, have your own timetable. Don't live your life as if you are not going anywhere. Live your life knowing that you are going somewhere. Because what you do these next 4 years will determine where you stand tomorrow. I pray that God will help you to keep your matriculation holds in the name of Jesus. Permit me, Muslim brethren, I pray that God will help you to keep your matriculation holds in the name of Jesus. God will also help you that when you look back after these 4 years, you'll be able to share the choice of joy, the tears of joy, and not that of regret, in Jesus' name. I have information for you quickly if I keep the mic. OAU Security Department have a Facebook account and a Twitter account that you can queue in. Majority of the students on campus are following it, so you are advised to join it too. And also, the Division of Student Affairs have a Facebook account and an active Twitter account. Once more, I welcome you to Awolowo University. Stay focused, and I will see you at the top soon in Jesus' name.
A round of applause for the speaker. You can do better. Thank you. He gave his personal experience. And he spoke on the oath, the student oath. The oath will only be taken on the day of what? Matriculation. That you take the oath does not mean that you are finishing with the institution from what he said. Some will drop on the way. Some will have to repeat some courses, and their peers will graduate before them. And some, due to negligence or failure to obey the oath, will be sent packing. I pray that will not be your lot. Well, prayer does so many things. Your own self-will also does the remaining. You have to be determined. You have to prepare from the scratch to finish well. To start well and finish well. Earlier I told you, over 30,000 students chose OAU. Just 6,000 of you happen to be offered admission. So please, don't misuse your opportunity. Stay in line, stay in tune, and no cultism. Is that clear? No cultism. Follow while you are here, strictly, and also socialize. In mixing with people, don't lose your head. Is that clear? The Lord will see you through. I've not introduced those on the table, on the high table. I don't want you to just say, hey, and I saw this man, and I saw this woman. I want you to know them by name. In our midst, we have the Vice Dean, Faculty of Arts. The Vice Dean, Faculty of Arts, Dr. K. Adeni. You can do better. If you are clapping, clap and let us know you are doing it. You're welcome, sir. Also, in Faculty of Arts, I'm introducing them faculty by faculty. In Faculty of Arts, we have Dr. Rahim from English Department. We also have Dr. Halimi from History. The secretary, the faculty secretary is being represented by Mr. Adeyemi E.A. Now from Faculty of Administration, we have Dr. Sapere from Public Admin. We just listened to Dr. Etebo, popularly known as John Pila, from local government. We have Mr. Adeyemo Oluwatobi from local government, Mr. Oladokun Genga from local government, and Mrs. Sonny Olabisi from local government. So I want you to welcome them again with a round of applause. before you is Mrs. Ajibade, the guidance counselor for faculties of admin and arts, and also the warden, Moremi Hall. So you're welcome again. Now, speaking on examination regulations and examination malpractices, I will call to the podium Dr. Alimi. Welcome him. Now join your hands together and welcome him.
Greatest Baba, greatest Bubu, great Ife, articulate Ife. It is a great honor to stand before you this morning to discuss a crucial matter, i.e. examination regulation. About 20 years ago, I had the privilege of sitting where you guys are sitting today to listen to counsel, which I really benefited from and qualified me this morning to stand before you. So I'm going to divide this discussion into three. The first is, why do students cheat? Or why do students commit examination malpractice or violate examination codes and conduct? So let me start by saying that at the beginning of the semester, you are expected to fulfill certain conditions before you could be qualified to enter examination hall. The first is for you to register for the course. The second is attendance. So when you fail to attend classes, you are already boxing yourself to a tight corner, looking for shortcuts or a route of escape. So when students fail to attend classes, they have high propensity to violate examination code. Another factor that can spur students to commit examination malpractice is when you fail to manage your time very well. When you fail to manage your time very well. Every human being is allotted 24 hours. And the habits that we form in life determine the way we manage our time. Let's say, let's say a man is destined to spend 60 years. Let's assume that you sleep 8 hours every day. If you calculate within 365 days, okay, and 60 years, out of your 60 years, you will realize that you use 20 years to sleep. 20 years to sleep. So which means that that human being has 40 years to do other activities. And don't forget, if we look at the average age here, we realize that maybe 18. And between your age 1 and 18, you had all the time in the world to enjoy yourself and to, in fact, you could even sleep 12 hours. That one, we don't even need to account for it. So, if you sleep 8 hours every day, 20 years out of your lifespan is spent on sleeping. When you finish, We want to go to work, and so on and so forth. So, how do we manage our time? The first thing I will say is that you should work as if you are doing what we call simultaneous equation in mathematics. In simultaneous equation, you have two equations, up, down. You are expected to solve the two problems at the same time. In doing so, you need to consider all the variables in the equation A and equation B. Ditto for your activities on campus. In addition to your academic activity, there are a lot of distractions. Social activities, you want to go party, already you see different groups coming to your hostel to attract you to join them in festivals or in parties. Interesting, and these are also very good. You also have, as another attraction, I won't say distraction, religious activity. You want to be pious, you want to serve God, good. But how much time do you dedicate on this? Do you place too much emphasis on going to the mosque or to the church? What I'm saying in essence is that there is need for you to balance. Once you balance your equation simultaneously, you won't be forced into the corner of cheating. Then, when students fail, or when students do not understand what the lecturers are discussing in the class, he or she might find herself or himself in the box of cheating. So how do you navigate your way in such situation? If you do not have the courage to interact with the lecturer directly, you have among you students who grab easily and faster. What you need to do is to ensure that you make such students your friends. Then they will be partner to you when you go to classes or library to read. Then when your village people are following you, yes. So, and the more reason why we need to pray as well while we are working. So that is the first subtopic, why students cheat. So if you manage your time very well, you attend classes, my colleague will be speaking about the minimum irreducible percentage of your attendance in the class before you could be qualified to sit for your central assessment as well as examination. My colleague will elaborate on that. Then, what are the examination offenses and what are the penalties? Where you are coming from, the word was flexible. Yes, but here, the word is not rigid, but we operate by rules. We operate by rules. You might think that discussing with your friends in the examination hall means nothing. Giraffing or bringing in materials that are not related to the examination you are writing, you may consider it as nothing bad. But in OAU, we have rules and we have codes that guide us. So, what are the examination offenses and what are the penalties? A candidate, I'm going to read them discuss in the along. A candidate shall not be allowed during the examination to communicate by word or otherwise with any other candidate. Neither shall he or she leave his or her place except with the consent of an invigilator. Should any candidate act in such a way to disturb or inconvenience other candidates, he shall be warned, and if he persists, he may, at the discretion of the invigilator, be excluded from the examination room. Such an action by the invigilator must also be reported in writing through the head for an action by the Vice Chancellor within 24 hours. So, you don't talk in the examination hall. If the invigilator identifies you, warns you, and you persist, and decides to use his discretion to punish you, sending you out of the examination hall, that is the end of examination for you. So, don't say you have not been warned. It shall be an examination offense for any student, staff, or any person whosoever to impersonate a candidate in any university examination. So you don't impersonate, neither should you ask anybody to impersonate on your behalf. If you do, both the person who impersonates you and you will be punished. Then, no candidate shall take into an examination room or have in his possession during an examination any book or paper or printed to written document, whether relevant to the examination or not, unless specifically authorized to do so. Any invigilator has authority to confiscate such documents. So don't, by any mistake or chance, take strange materials into the examination hall. If you do, you have already committed an examination offense. And the materials will be confiscated. Don't think it ends there. It doesn't end there. Let's see what follows. Then you don't bring your mobile phones into the examination halls. A candidate shall not remove from an examination room any papers used or unused except the question paper and such book and papers, if any, as is authorized to take into the examination room. You cannot remove part of your exam script. Nothing from examination materials. The only material that you possess after the examination will be examination question. In fact, the examination invigilator may decide that you don't go out with the question if he feels that probably you finish earlier. And perchance we have student who is doing another course somewhere that will join the class. In order to protect the sanctity of the examination, you may not be allowed to go out with your exam question immediately. Later, you will be called to collect your exam question. Candidates shall comply with all directions to candidates set out on an examination answer book or other examination material supplied to them. The blue, yellow, or pink booklet that will be supplied to you during the examination, read thoroughly the instructions there. When you read, you will be well guided. They are part of your examination rules and code. Candidates shall not write on any paper other than the examination answer book. All rough work must be done in the answer books and crossed out neatly. Supplementary answer books, even if they contain only rough work, must be tied inside the main answer books. If you want to do rough work, do it in your answer booklet. What you do is that you go to the back of your answer booklet, do all your jottings, all your rough work, do it there. When you are done, just cross it out neatly. Once the examiner sees it, he will know that it was a raw work. So don't write anything on your question paper. Your question paper while you are writing exam is as sacred as your answer booklet. You know, it is easy for somebody to write points, answers on question paper and pass it to other candidates. So it is forbidden for students to write on question paper. You have also been warned now. When leaving the examination room, even if temporarily, a candidate should not leave his written work on the desk, but he shall hand it over to an invigilator. Candidates are responsible for the proper return of their written work. If you are going out, if you are permitted, maybe you want to visit the toilet. If you are permitted to go, you take your booklet, answer booklet and question paper, your pen, you hand it over to the examination invigilator. When you come back, he hands it over to you. Then you continue with your examination. Any candidate or staff who attempts in any way to unlawfully have or give pre-knowledge of an examination question or to influence the marking of scripts or the award of marks by the university examiner shall be subjected to disciplinary action by the appropriate authority of the university. We have a situation whereby some students, they have mastered certain strategy of getting closer to some lecturers in order to extract questions before the examination. Or some lecturers may be too close or intimate with some students that they could allow the question to go. Once it happens like that, both students and the lecturers involved will be sanctioned. They will face disciplinary panel. So it is not a good conduct for you to influence question or your grade. Smoking shall not be permitted in examination room during examination session. If any candidate is suspected of cheating, pay attention to this, please. If any candidate is suspected of cheating, receiving assistance or assisting other candidates, or of infringing any other examination regulation, a written report of the circumstance shall be submitted by the invigilator to the Vice Chancellor within 24 hours of the examination session. The candidate concerned shall be allowed to continue with the examination. If you are caught or you are suspected of cheating during the examination, the invigilator will withdraw the evidence, will withdraw and will make sure that you feel affirmed, and he is in position to report the incidents to the university within 24 hours. And when you are caught, it doesn't mean that will end your examination. Once you write the report and you sign, you continue with your examination. Because everybody is considered innocent until he is tried and found guilty. So what if in the long run you are found innocent? You cannot go back to write the examination again. So just write the report as you are told by your invigilator, then you continue with your examination. Well, there are more and more, but let me just talk about the penalties. Any examination offense will attract appropriate penalty, including outright dismissal from the university. So if you are found guilty, you could be dismissed from the university. Where the Vice Chancellor has reason to believe that the nature of any question or the content of any paper may have become known before the date and time of the examination to any person other than the examiner of the paper, the board of examiners, and any official of the university authorized to handle the paper, he may order the suspension of the examination or the cancellation of the paper, or setting of a new paper, and shall report the matter to the Senate. The Vice Chancellor shall also take any disciplinary measure against any student or student informed as he may deem appropriate. If whether you deceive or you manipulate the lecturer to release the question to you, you are going to face sanction as well. If in the opinion of an invigilator, circumstances arise which render the examination unfair to any candidate, he must report the matter to the Vice Chancellor within 24 hours after the examination. Called cheating is beyond you coming into the examination hall with materials, microchips. It is much more than that. It is examination misconduct when you are talking to your colleagues in the examination room. I always advise my students that during the period of examination, don't sit with your closest friend in the examination hall, because you'll be tempted to answer his or her question, and it won't be easy for you to defend yourself. So, if I were you, I will make sure that I choose the place I will sit strategically during the examination. So talking is not, interaction is not permitted during the examination. Then don't say the materials I brought in are not directly related with the course. Whether it is related or not, it is not expected of you to have any material on you during the examination. If I were you, I will make sure that the clothes I wear to the examination hall does not have any pocket. So that by any chance you won't forget anything in your pocket. So, impersonation. You don't impersonate anybody. Neither should you ask anybody to impersonate you. If you do, you will be sanctioned. And lastly, it reminds me of a student in the year 2008. That student had been notorious for cheating. Lecturers, they know the capability of each student when they grade. The student was very good in the act of cheating. How he will get the question, nobody knew. How he will bring in materials, nobody knew. On that day, fateful day, I'm not going to mention it. The day it will be dealt with, we were about 3 invigilators standing in front of him alone. Yes. Because we wanted to know exactly his strategy. This student used to prepare script before coming into the examination. And he was so perfect that he could, just, assume that what if so question came out. And he was getting it. That day, I was standing in front of him with 2 other colleagues. Just in a flick, I looked away. A drama happened in the examination hall. 3 of us just looked away. Before switched back, this candidate had already switched examination scripts. And some of us were gifted. Even though we are not Amotebu, we can still discern. When we see somebody who has committed crime, we can say yes. So that fellow I looked at his script. I saw that I saw ring. I saw that it had, it had, something of, I looked at him. I said, "Guy, let me see your script." I don't want to mention his name. Let me see your script. And he flared up. He did not know that we had security implanted in the script. At the beginning of the examination, or before the examination, I ensured that I signed into the middle of every script. And my signature is Arabic, so he could not even forge. So I asked everybody in the examination hall to open the script. When they opened, I asked if by any chance you do not find my signature in your script, then there is a problem. There, he realized that he was caught and he ran out of the examination hall. Whatever strategy of cheating or examination malpractice that you may think that you want to bring into the system, as you increase or improve your virus, in OA, we also update our antivirus. Have a good day.
You can do better in round of applause for him again. Don't have it in mind to cheat. If you want to fail, fail honorably. Why are you mumbling? It's good to fail honorably rather than cheating. So if you cheat and you are caught and the panel is set up, you are found guilty, you will show yourself the way out of road one prematurely. So please, plan your time, study hard, form group discussion. If there is anything you don't know, see your lecturers. They are your friends, they are your fathers, they are your mothers. They are here to help you, rather than playing too smart and bringing in cheats. I'm sure we have super detectives here, and you'll be caught. So please don't have it in mind to cheat. Hard work pays, so make sure you work hard. I'm sure you are piling up your questions. At the end of the talk, you'll be called upon to ask questions, and the presenters are available to attend to you. So now we are moving to attendance of classes, students advisory system, and Dr. S.O. Rahim from English will give us a lecture on this. So jam your hands together as I invite Dr. Rahim to the podium.
Of the greatest IFE, articulate IFE. Let me join others by congratulating and welcoming you to OAU. I have been saddled with the responsibility of talking about class attendance and student advisory system, two closely related matters. I'm going to start by saying that as students, I'm sure we all know that you don't need to be begged to go to class. That is because you don't have any assignments here. Your primary duty is to attend classes, take notes, and acquire knowledge and skills. But unfortunately, a lot of us don't want to do that. That is because even though we like success, a lot of us are always looking for the easiest way out of getting success or looking for shortcuts. But unfortunately here we don't do that. Our task is to groom people that will know at the end of the day will join others in nation building, so that at the end of the day we can all be proud of that place that we call our home or nation. Now, when you register courses as students, you are expected to have 75% attendance for you to be qualified to take the examination. 75% attendance. And so it means that if, for instance, you are meeting twice in a week and you have 14 weeks in a semester, you are not expected to stay or be out of class for more than just 25% of the total attendance in class. Some of you will be wondering, how would they know this? If you are unlucky to be in a class not too large, sometimes attendance will be taken. But if you have large classes, sometimes it becomes difficult for lecturers to take attendance and know who is in class and who is not. But of course, there are ways of knowing who and who. And so, just tell yourself that today you are preparing and attending orientation programs, and very soon classes will be starting. How do you want to take your classes? Are you one of those who will just say that it doesn't matter? I can always get notes. I can always, and that is because a lot of us don't want, like I said, do the right thing. Now let's look at some of the reasons why students skip classes. Why some of you will not want to go. The first one is as a result or consequence of social events. Now we have some of you in town, some of you on campus, and some of you would. And so sometimes you go for parties, you go for, and the next day you have a class for 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. You'll be tired. Sometimes you just tell yourself, no, I don't want to stand up now. I still need more sleep. And so you will sleep, and before you know it, it becomes an habit with you. You just want to skip early morning classes, and you have all the reasons under the sun not to. So social events. And so tell yourself what you do and what you don't want to do with respect to social events. Then religious activities is number 2. Religious activities. A lot of us will get so engrossed in, nobody is saying you should not serve God. You can do whatever you like in serving God, as long as that's what gives you, but you should remember that if you want to serve God that way, then you shouldn't be here. If you want to serve God in a way that will now make you put your academic this thing as secondary, and all the time you want to attend fellowship, you want to do this, you want to do that, you are, no problem. But remember that you will only be qualified to attend that fellowship because you are students here. If you lose your studentship, nobody will. In fact, immediately they will demote you and take away all the privileges that you enjoy from you. So your studentship is important, and your academic should be something that you should take as. Then again, some of us, number 3 now, some of us also build roadblocks in our minds about our lecturers. Before you get to class, you interact with people at your departmental lobby, students in part 2, 3, or 4, who will tell you that, it's so Dr. So-so person that is taking this course. You can never score this, you can never do that, this and that. And so you also form opinions before you get to class. You just conclude that you are never going to do well in that course just because of what you have heard from people. If you do that, you are doing yourself a disservice. That is because you have never even been to class, you never seen the lecturer in question, you just hear people talk about and you conclude that you are never going to do well in logic or do well in grammar or whatever. That's going to be, so don't build such roadblocks in your mind. Then again, adoption of friends with no dreams. There are some of you here who, in less than a week or two, will adopt friends who will tell you that forget about it, it doesn't matter. And you call yourself all sorts of things, and you describe yourself with different names. You know what I'm talking about. Some of you will want to, I don't know, some of you will want to conclude and tell yourself that school, now what? Now scam. No problem. Yeah, you say school is, and so whoever is bothering you to come to class is also going to be seen as, yes. Some of you also want to worship a particular individual as your idol or God or your role model. So you will take away your beds from your trousers, you want to serve, you want to do all sorts of things, and as a way as you want to be seen as belonging to that, so you will not want to go to class, you will want to do all sorts of things that will put a tag on you that yes, you are truly a Malian or you belong to a particular, yes. And so as you are doing this, you are moving away from your dreams. Remember, your dream is not only your dreams. Your parents, I've seen many of them around, moving from one location to the other, helping you with your screening and all sorts of things. So it means that they are also part of your dreams. So if you want to dash that dreams, remember that you are not dashing only your own dreams, you are also destroying their own dreams. Some of them will have to approach cooperatives to take money because they want you to be fine, they buy you all sorts of things, they don't want you to suffer in any way. And so the way to reward them is not to skip classes. It's not to say you want to be a Malian. It's not to say school is a scam. And so if school is actually a scam, then you should look around you. What is it that is not a scam that you want to be part of? If you are describing education as a scam, and so you don't want to go to class, you look down on your lecturers, you just don't want to take interest in anything that will add value to your life, then you should ask yourself, what is it that is not going to be a scam? So just ask yourself, what is the dream that you have? Where do you want to be in 5-7 years from now? And so that should tell you where to be. Maybe to be in class, maybe to be the valet of your area in town, and continue to cook indomie, just eat, and flex muscle in your neighborhood, and be fine. Okay, so that's with respect to adopting friends. Then the last one is relying on old materials. Some of you will not want to go to class just because you feel that a particular individual in part 2 or 3 has handed over a particular note to you, and you want to hug that note and guide it jealously as the thing that will give you, you will fail. Yes. If somebody is handing over a note used 2 years ago and is telling you don't bother about anything, in fact, the A to Z about English grammar is here, and you just go and make the photocopy if you are not the one keeping the original, and you continue to study it as if you are reading, no problem. But you will run into trouble. You know what the problem is going to be? Because you want to take that old note as the all in all, it means that you won't go to class. There will be no opportunity for you to clear doubts about anything. You know, sometimes you read and you see that there's need for you to underline or to circle something because you just feel, I think I need more explanation on this. Because you don't want to go to class, there will be no opportunity for you to do that. It also means that your knowledge base is not going to be expanding because you are not adding anything new. Now, let us assume another candidate with that same note who will read the note and now go to class. Listen to the lecturer, interact with the course mates. Are they going to be on the same? No. So if you remain in your room and all you want to do is read one old note as if you are reading, at the end of the day you will have problem. And so that is why it is not enough. It is not, yes, you can get hold of past materials, but it is not that you should just take that at all that you need. If you do that, you will run into trouble. And it may be too late for you to do that. Now, with respect to student advisory system, let me say that there is no problem that you are likely to have that people in the system have not envisaged and provided solutions. And that is why we have the student advisory system. So it means that we have people who are your advisors, people who have been through what you are about starting now. And so they know the possible or likely problems or this thing that you are likely to encounter. And they are waiting there to advise you, to guide you. And so you should go to them from time to time on almost everything. Now, when your problem is medical or psychological or whatever, you see people in the counseling units. Of course, some of you may also want to, yes, if you go to your path advisor with medical this thing or a psychological problem, yes, your path advisor will tell you, okay, I think you should look for a way of booking an appointment with one of the people at the counseling units there, where you can open your mind and talk to and get solutions to your problems. But if you want to take decisions on academic matters, or you need help on anything relating to your studies, then your path advisor is the person that you are to see. Your path advisor will guide you. Sometimes your path advisor will look at your strength and advise you not to take a particular restricted elective and go for another one based on information provided or given to that path advisor. And that's why you should go to them. Don't adopt or make people in part 2, 3, or 4 your path advisors. If you do that, what I tell people all the time, students, is that only foolish people will campaign after elections. If you make students in part 2, 3, or 4 your path advisors, you are coming in now, and you now discover maybe in second semester part 2 that this person has been misleading me, you now go to your path advisor, you will struggle all through your program, and sometimes it may be too late for you to start well. If there are doubts to clear now, go to your path advisor. If you are having problem knowing what course to register or what to pick or how to go about anything, they are there waiting for you. And they won't tell you that you are asking too many questions. That is because they know that you are just coming in and you need help on almost everything with respect to your academics. For students, for instance, who are having problems picking, sometimes you have core courses, maybe 3, and you now have to pick from some restricted courses. We describe them as restricted electives. Now, what you do is look at the content based on the handbook given to you. Your department should give you a handbook. If you don't have any, go to your path advisor and say that, oh, these are the courses on the restricted elective listing. Which of these and what is this all about? So that you don't register a particular course and after attending the classes for 3 weeks, you now go to your path advisor and say, sir, I want to drop this one. I want to do change of course. No. Be guided now. Ask your questions now so that you won't be doing substitution of courses. You won't be doing anything. No. And if for whatever reason you miss a particular class, an important class, or you miss a test or an exam, don't again go to students for advice. No. Go to your path advisor. If it is a class, for instance, inform your class rep who will get in touch with that's if you are sick, for instance, maybe it's an accident or you are a medical condition, and so you were unable to make it to that class. Your path advisor will now advise you. If it is just a test or class or something, you just write a letter to the course coordinator and say that this was what happened. And now, if it's an examination and you miss that examination as a result of medical listing or accident, yes, there are provisions for you to write the same exam at the next available opportunity without penalty. If you don't talk to your part advisor, you won't know this. Some students will just tell you that then you should, if you stay away and you don't mention it to your part advisor and write the appropriate letter, process it to the faculty, it will be taken that you were part of that course and you failed. That is because if you register a particular course and you don't take the exam, you just stay away, nobody will run after you. 00F is going to be your legitimate score, and that is going to be used in computing your CGPA. But if on the other hand, you go to your part advisor, who will guide you in writing that letter through your part advisor to the faculty board, it will be approved for you to take that same examination at the next available opportunity without penalty. And so, these are some of the reasons why you need to interact with your part advisors and make them your friends. They are always there. Some of them will put on their doors the office hour. That is the time within which you can just go in and ask questions and consult and do. If you do this, you can solve more than half of your academic problems. And if there are problems with respect to a particular course, just run immediately to your part advisor and say, sir, I registered logic, I'm having problem or struggling with logic. Or your part advisor will ask questions, and if there's need for you to drop that course, your part advisor will tell you to quickly go ahead and drop it, take another one, instead of waiting till when you will fail and now be writing a letter to substitute that course after failing. If you fail a particular course and you now have to substitute that course, the grade you are getting in the second is not going to remain. So if you have a C or B in that course, it's not going to remain C or B. That is because you have taken a particular course earlier with F in that. And so that is why it's better for you to consult with your part advisor and know. Again, let me also say that some of us will want to sometimes think that in class we don't have any, there are hierarchies. And so it means that if your part advisor will not follow you to all your classes, that's why you have, very soon you will know your class rep, and in most of your classes you will have someone who will be a student and will be representing the lecturer or represent. So it means that if you have a problem, you can mention it to that person. If you have an emergency, for instance, and you cannot call, you cannot do anything, you can send a text message to your class rep. Your class rep will forward the same text message or go to your part advisor, and it will be on record that yes, on Tuesday, so date, it was mentioned to me that this person had an accident as a result of this. So when 2 days later you now come around and say that yes, I missed that test because I was not, that record is going to help you, because your part advisor will be willing to follow you and say that yes, the class rep indeed mentioned this to me, and I think on the basis of this we should just write this type of letter. Or so don't keep quiet and just assume that all is well. Open your mouth, ask questions, and be willing and be ready to talk to people who can provide help and assistance to. And if we do this, I want to believe that we can all have. So let me just end there. Like I said, just keep this going. Ask questions, and you will be shocked that there will be things you can do to solve more than half of the problems that you have. Thank you.
Let's a round of applause for him again. As dealt well with those topics, you need to be in class, and there's going to be any reason for your absence. You should allow your class rep to know, and your class rep will also forward such to your staff advisor. And don't just from, at least I have a handbook, I have all the materials that I need. Let me just go and read. There's no need attending classes. You see, what we hear sticks better in the brain than going through handbooks or handouts. So don't shunt classes. We are here because of it. Some students are going, all these are practicals. But thank God you don't have practicals. And the practicals, they're just too many. And you spend so many hours in the lab with this and you have other things to do. What other things do you have to do? Why did you come here? So you just have to plan your time. Whenever you have your classes, if you are not sick, please make sure you are there. And when you're there, pay attention. And if you have any health challenge, don't keep it to yourself. We have had cases of students, maybe after the exam, they will now come and say they missed the exam, when they did not even register for, during the class. They did not even mark attendance. They did not attend classes at all. They will only come and say, and they missed classes. The classes that you never attended, you missed exam. So what do you even want to write down? So don't give your staff advice as difficult tasks, and don't give the counselors also hard tasks to reduce, to solve. So before the questions now, I'll call on Dr. Etebom just within 5 minutes to summarize everything, and you prepare for your questions. Then the counseling section from the DSC side, just come and give you tips. Are you set? So Dr. Etebom.
Of the greatest IFE. Kilode. Of the greatest IFE. Articulate IFE. Ever Bagba. Gbogbo. Shiwon. Nawa. Okay, quickly, thank you, ma'am. I want to summarize what we've done so far. But before that, I want to point out here to one or two things. Quickly, I want to talk about smoking on campus. Well, I was not privileged to smoke. I don't know if I will say, if I'm correct, I'm not privileged to smoke. But I don't know if it's a crime to smoke. I'm not judging those that are smoking. But please, on this campus, the only place you can smoke is at the new Buka. You cannot smoke in the academics. You cannot smoke in your hostels. You cannot smoke in lecture theaters. You feel like smoking, if you think is right, it's for you to judge. There is, you soon know that there is where you call new Buka. Somewhere there, you go and sit where people booze and do whatever they smoke and drink. But if you are caught along the road smoking, you see these men, they will just arrest you. And it's part of breaking of manipulation rules. Then partying. We encourage us to be social being, Abi. But I just remember I was sitting down. The first person that died in my set was a young man in Block D. I will never forget because we were very sad, very active and lively. In Block D in Angola, I stayed in Block F. I stayed in Block F9. How many of us is in that room? Yeah. I'm in room F9. I'm proud to stay. I'm in room F9. But I'll tell you something about room F9 very soon. As he dived into the pool, he dived to his grave. That was the end. What happened, what transpired there before his mates began to say, I don't remember his name. Start saying, where is he, where is he? The rest was story. People were sad, but Otilo, according to Yoruba, is gone forever. So please, I want to beg of us, I'm not scaring you to party if you know you want to party. But please, anything you do it wisely, like Dr. Alimi told us. Don't go the SS. Please. Please, your dreams are not just your dreams. It's your family dream and your parents' dream. God will help us. Then, I want to quickly give the case of 3 students that will teach us. They were very close to us. I said I stayed in room F9, and those days, we had 12 allocated to a room. But in our room, we were 14. We had 2 doctors, we have Baba, we have Omonile. Omonile, that Omonile was a squatter. But we call it Omonile because we duplicated our keys into 14. Everybody has a key. They got Omonile, one short Yoruba guy like that. I'm trying to remember his name. In fact, this Omonile, we called him till he was withdrawn. He was always in the room. In the morning, he's in the room. In the afternoon, he's so there was not even taking your key to class because you are very sure. And he was a civil. He will tell you that morning classes is too stressful. And because we were thinking at the same level, maybe at times we just called him that, won't you go to class? He will say, no, he has the notes, he has this. At the end of the day, we got to part 3, it was sad to know. Because after part 1, we all left Angola. Some went to town, some went to Awo, and everybody found his way. But after 2-3 years, where is Omonile? He was the only one that was withdrawn among the 14 of us that stayed in F9 in 2005. And the reason was simply because he was staying in the room. So the choice is yours. You too can be the next Omonile. You can be it's your choice. You can be the next Omonile, is your choice. Also, I also had a very close friend. We came from Akure together. His name is Bidemi. You won't know him. There are many Bidemi in Akure. His name is Bidemi. Bidemi is brilliant, self-confident, handsome, light in complexion. And every time I was in block F, Bidemi is in block E. Bidemi, you come and always see Bidemi avoided all morning classes, and he was in physics. He avoided, so at the point I was engaged with, I was much older than him. Bidemi, why are you not going to class? He said, those classes are stressful. He has the notes, he has this, just like Dr. Remy said, he has the notes, he has this. His name was not long. First semester part 2, he convocated. You don't have to waste time. Then the third one was a classmate. I won't call his name, my classmate. He had no friend in the class. His friends were from education, the ones that grew together in modernity. So he was not interacting with anybody. He would just come into class like this, enter, and go out. So he was not even aware of what was happening. We left school. I told you I served in DSA. I still saw him in school. It took after 3 years when we had left for him to graduate. I don't have to tell you what his grade was. They only told him welcome. They gave him pass. He's outside there struggling. God will make way for him in Jesus' name. God must pray for ourselves. But the truth is, he visited me recently and was telling me that he was the architect of his own downfall. So please, you can't work in isolation as a student. Interact with your classmates. Have a friend in your class. It may not be too intimate, but have friends in your class. Don't say, what concerns me with my class was that group. Something concerns you because you are mates. Either you are older or your parents are richer. There is no category of people you not see in IFE. So I want to encourage us. In conclusion, all we have said today, all the Division of Student Affairs has done is because we want you, we all want you to be the best tomorrow. So that when we talk in the next 5-10 years from now, you will be able to stand with your shoulders tall, that thus far has God helped me in life. Remember, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. We wish you well.
Jam your hands together for him again. We go to question time now. I just talk to you about counseling services. Question time or counseling services? Counseling services. Good. Shall we take your time? So counseling services is a division of student affairs. Each faculty have their own counselors. Unfortunately, why I'm here because I'm the guidance counselor for faculties of arts and admin. Yes, we are human beings, and we cannot but have challenges. At any time or the other that you are faced with one challenge or the other, is it academic, emotional, psychological, even financial. I feel some ears are raising your ears now because I mentioned financial. Yes. Health-wise, you are not alone. You know, when you are in your different homes, whatever challenge you have, you discuss with your parents, and they will help handle. Now that you are here as a student, and at this counseling unit, we provide tips. If you have a scholarship, maybe some NGOs, some states, so when I say financial now, you know, I'm going that way. Some NGOs, they want to give scholarship out, go to student affairs. So, some will be for indigent students, and some may be for those on the very high, that is from 2-1 or minimum 2-2. So, 2-1, majorly 2-1. So, to be able to benefit, that means you must do what? Study hard. We have some that don't have requirements, it's only for indigent students. And we have those ones, we put them out. So that is why at the counseling units, just make sure you go there. I'm not saying you should make that your primary duty. Just visit the place at Division of Student Affairs. If you have any information on scholarship, we paste on the notice boards so that you'll be able to apply. And also, we have work and study. We have some indigent students here that, yes, they really want to study. They will see that financially they are not able to. They are not able to meet up with the financial challenges. You know, fingers are not equal. So, the school has decided to operate a program we call work and study. So, we interview those set of people to see their genuinity. And when we know that these ones are genuinely indigent students, we put them on the work and study group or platform. There, they work for certain hours in the week, Monday to Friday, where they will be fixed. And at the end of the month, we give them token. You know, it's as bad as with some students, they don't collect more than 2,000 naira. Yes, while we have those parents that can afford to give their children 20,000, some collect just 2,000, and they want to meet up too. So we don't want them to feel inferior, so we introduce them to work and study, and at the end of it, we give them a token of 5,000 naira a month, which if they had to what the parents give them, is something. Then on health issue, we have those that have health challenges. We don't want you to miss your exam before you come to the counselor. If there is anything bordering on your health, it's better you open up on time so that the counselor can team up with you, work hand in hand with you. Like I remember in Morimiho last session, a student broke down, she was rushed to the hospital. After she came around, she said, "Ma, this is the problem. Now I've missed a test. But anytime I go to that, she was an extra student, extra year student. Each time I go to my lecture, I don't believe me because I look healthy. But I may leave their presence and within few minutes, she will have the crisis. I told her, don't worry, at least you have informed me. Apart from being your warden, I'm a counselor. So immediately there, I had to call the lecturer in charge. So and so person is in the hostel. She's just recovering, and so she has missed this test, which made her to have what extra semester. So please, how you will help her? She that one is good. But if she has kept it to herself now, nobody will be able to attend to her. So if there's anything, please don't cover up, don't hide. And the other lecturer made mention of you having students as your advisors. Yes, have friends, but they should not be your advisors. That's why you have your staff advisors and you have your counselor. Don't hide anything from them. At another time, the student came. Ma, only in the counselor one. I said, well, you have said it. Ọmọ ayé ò gbọdọ̀ fail o. Ìyá wọn gbọdọ̀ léyàn lọ́wọ́. I looked at him very well. You know that this person is a gunner. Ó ti lọ, ó ti ṣe wọn gbọdọ̀ léyàn lọ. Looking at the eyelids, looking at the lips, looking at the fingertips, àwọn pé eléyìí ó ń jẹjà tútù. What is ẹja tútù? You know it. You know it, abi? Abeg, you know jare. Oúnjẹ wí, ó fa wí. You know it. So that's why I say we are against it. It destroys your future. So instead of him now attending classes, indulging all those evil extracurricular activities, he had no time for classes. Nake mo ma yóò gbọ́dọ̀ lọ o. Màmá wa, wọ́n lẹ́yìn lẹ́ máa bá wa débẹ̀ o. Mo ní má wọ̀rí èmi gan ti débẹ̀ ṣé o ò lè lọ. Jẹ́ kí n rí wọn. This one don go. But the thing is, at least to get him to be okay, you have to call. This thing you are doing is written all over you. Because by the time you leave now, you say we don't want him to go into the world there and end his life suddenly. No, you just have to pity such a person to try and look for a way to rehabilitate him. So you know what I did? Just had to direct him to OUTHC, where they take care of such people, so that once he gets reinstated, he can apply for JAMB again. So please, don't allow peer group to lead you to what will destroy your life. Some of you are out here now, fresh. You never left the coverage of your parents. You are just coming in for the first time, coming out for the first time. And some are well experienced. They lived in boarding house and coming to the hostel now is nothing new to them. Don't allow the over-mature ones to do what? To lead you astray. Follow your mind. Why are you here? You are here because you want to make it in life. You are here because you want to study. And studying, you have to devote your attention to it. You have to devote your time. You have to dedicate your time to it. Don't follow. I told you can be a social being. You can go to parties. Yes. Be free. You can also be religious. But not you being on the mountain when you are supposed to be in the class. Not you being on the prayer ground praying and praying as if that is why you are here and missing classes. God is not a magic worker. He's a miracle worker, but not a magic worker. No magic will work for you. When you leave what you are supposed to do and you now say you are going on evangelism, you are going on all sorts of things, all in the name of religion, and you are leaving your classes, it's not done. Learn how to spend your time, divide your time to read, time to play, time to rest. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy and makes Jackie, is it Jackie for girls? A dull girl. So learn to share your time well, divide your time well, and if there is anything, please, even if it's from home, your counselor is there for you. Confidentiality is the real thing. Whatever you discuss, be sure that no other person will hear it. You know, I've mentioned cases. Did you hear me say the name out? I won't say the name out. So please, feel free. We are your parents here on campus. If it's financial, come over. Academics, we work hand in hand with your staff advisors. So please, feel free to come to your counselor at the Division of Student Affairs. Well, my office is in Room 10, Division of Student Affairs. And also in Moremi Hall. Anytime you feel like coming, please come. For the males, you can see me in Moremi Hall too. Is that clear? And if you want to have my number, do I say it out here now? Are you ready? 080 34 42 58 31. 0803 442 5831. I'm Mrs. Ajibade. So, question time on all that we have said. Question time. The question is on student oaths, examination regulations and examination malpractices, attendance of classes, and the student advisory system or counseling services for students. Without taking much of our time. Please, I hope you have signed the attendance, you have written your names on the attendance sheet. Faculty of Art this way, Faculty of Admin this way. Please, if you have not written your name on the attendance sheet, can I see your hands up? Faculty of Arts this way. Arts. Please switch with the attendance sheet. Is there anybody with the attendance sheet there? Please write fast. No, we need to take the attendance. Faculty of Admin. Have you all written your names? Which with the attendance sheet? It's finished. Please, watch it. Make sure you write down your name before you leave. And yes, no, we are converging here. So some other faculties will come here to join us. So then before they come, we can do some shaking of the bodies. Because we don't want you to go. We don't want you to go away from here. Nobody is going to attend to you in the faculty. You know that. So you know that the first 3 days is for orientation. So we want you to know what you need to know so that you don't get hooked up So question time. Question time. Yes? Come out, come out, come out, come out. So you tell us your name and your department. Yes, number one. Number two. Join me. Number two. Number 3, 4. Just lie down there. We have 6. Any more? So, come up.
My name is Aliza Aisha from Department of International Relations. How do we know our staff advisor?
How do you know your staff advisor?
In the Faculty of Administration, you will be duly informed by the time you get to the faculty office, and you'll be told your part advisors. And the moment you meet with him, make sure that you interact with him in a situation of when you have any difficulties. So for the part 1, they will be given a new part advisor. So when you get to the faculty, you'll be duly informed.
You hear that? So no hide and seek game in this one. Once you get to your faculty, you will be told your staff advisor, and make sure if it's a daddy or mommy or uncle, make sure you are friendly with that person. Is your father, is your mother, your sister, and your uncle here on campus. Don't develop any, don't go back and I let so and so that no listening at all for students. So why should they give you that? Don't copy those, don't listen to them. Once you have made up your mind with the negative things that other your peers or your friends tell you, you know it's going to go a long way to affect you. So zero your mind. Is that clear? Whoever is on staff advisor is a friendly person, is a loving person, is a father, is a mother, is out there to do what? To help you. Number 2.
My name is Adijimo Muhammad, Department of International Relations. I want to ask, as every one of the lecturers here that has talked to us today, we have seen acts of friendliness, smiling, and all of that. So what about when we go there later and we'll go to any of these lecturers or part advisors, and we meet and their faces and we miss their faces very strong and frowning. So in this case we'll be afraid of going to meet them. So what do we do in this situation?
Now, please, let's get something right. Your lecturers are supposed to be friendly, but they are not your friends. Yes, hold on. Maybe you don't know the difference between the two. They are supposed to be friendly, but they are not your friends. If they are your friends, it means that they will say yes to everything. And as lecturers, we are not to say yes to everything. Now hold on. The last text message I got last night was from a student. Just listen to this. I don't want us to read the name.
Good evening, sir. My name is so and so, a graduate from Economics Department. I was in your office today to seek your assistance concerning SCR 001. I've done the course twice now, but I'm still having issues. Sir, this is the only course that I'm here to pass, sir. I know I might not have been a very good student, but I really need your help concerning this course so I can be mobilized with my mates, sir. God will continue to uplift you and your seats, sir.
If this is what I should do for God to help me, it means that I don't need God's help. Because I won't do this. I won't say yes to this. This is a request that is not going to be given. How will you say that all you need to pass is to come to my office and say, please, sir? So we don't say yes to everything. Do the right thing. Go to class, come to our offices and ask legitimate questions and requests, and you'll be obliged. But not this type of request. Just kneeling down and saying, please, sir, and what can you do to help me? You know what you should do to help yourself. Don't go to people's places and say, what do you know? Nobody will frown at you. Nobody will get angry if you go to their offices and ask legitimate and make legitimate requests. But not please, sir. So you want me to put my job on the line because you want to graduate? No, I won't do that. And that's why you see us not saying yes to everything. So that's the response to your question. Thank you.
Yeah, in addition to what has been said, we need to be aware of what is called courtesy. Sometimes you have genuine reasons to approach your lecturers, but the way you address them can work against your cause. I was in the office of a colleague some years back, and a student came here and said, "Sir, this is not my score. I've been having my A's and B's in other courses. I don't know why I would score this." Now the point is that student came primarily to accuse that lecturer. You don't expect that lecturer to be smiling with you. There is a way you approach the lecturer. "Sir, and I thought I did well in this course. I read the materials you gave us, I read the notes, and I just have a feeling that I did well, but I'm surprised that this is what I have got. Is there a way you can help?" That person would at least have the impression that this one knows how to talk, and this person is suggesting that he has worked. And so the lecturer is likely to be willing to take your script and show you. That's something that happens. So the way you address your lecturers, and it's something that many of you would need to be careful about, because we are brought up in different homes. There are things that we do with our parents that our parents don't count, but when we do the same things to some other people outside, they may count them. And so you need to be very, very careful when you approach your lecturers. And once you comport yourselves very well, I don't see any lecturer being mean to you. Because lecturers are also aware that they are supposed to be your foster parents. And you know your lecturer, it's not that you would be in the faculty of arts and you need to go and meet a lecturer in medicine or somewhere else. The lecturers you are meeting are lecturers you would meet very often. Lecturers that will teach you from your part 1 until you graduate. So you are not supposed to be strangers to one another. But the primary thing is always ensure that you address them well. And then the other thing is you doing what you are supposed to do. For a student that doesn't attend classes, and then that same student missed tests, and then you go to the lecturer and you expect the lecturer to give you a makeup test. The question is, personally, that's what I say. Now, somebody that attends my classes often, sits for the test, got maybe 3/10, and somebody that does not attend classes comes to my office and expects me to sit him or her down and give him a makeup test so that he will score what? If that person now writes the makeup test and gets maybe 7/8/10, is the lecturer fair to the other people that have been regular in class? So you see, there are some things that you need to consider when you want to approach your lecturers. Ensure that you have done the right thing. And after, when you are now sure you have done the right thing, be cautious when you approach them. And I'm very sure you are not going to have many lecturers that will be mean.
It's also possible that you do everything right and you meet some of our colleagues that are wonderful. In such case, you have the HOD of your department. Everybody cannot hate you. Everybody cannot be wrong. So if you think lecturer is still wrong, despite everything we have said, walk to the HOD or look for other senior lecturers. The dean office is there, faculty, the advice this office is there. You talk to them. All lecturers cannot be mean to you. It means you have a problem. Thank you.
So I think all of you wait to ask your questions so that you give answers.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, sir. My name is Awolowo. I'm a blessing from accounting department, sir. My question is to the part advisors. Maybe whereas now, during the early times now, during the early weeks, I didn't go to meet them concerning advice. Maybe later on, I now fell sick or something. So they now do some tests or something. And I went to go and meet the part advisor. Once he said I didn't came to meet him as well, or that he didn't know my face, it's because of the trying time I'm having. That's why I came to meet him. That's my first question, sir. And secondly, the one that the lecturer just made mention of before he left, he made mention of these markings, something. Where I came from, that has happened to me once, sir. Because I tried the course I did, where I did my MD. So I thought I did well more than what they gave me. So I went to approach the lecturer politely. The lecturer has already wanted to help me out. Not until the lecturer came in and was telling me that, did I even think the mark he gave me was what I deserved? So I actually asked to prostrate and to beg the lecturer for that I'm sorry, because he wanted to take my name to the disciplinary panel. I was like, is it advisable here to do such when you think what you are given, you deserve more, sir? Thank you, sir.
Next question.
Good morning, sir. My name is Abdul Fattah Muhammad Al-Jami'. Abdul Fattah Muhammad Al-Jami' from Department of Religious Studies. But since yesterday, I noticed that we are just speaking English here, and our motto is learning and culture. So I would like to pass my question to Dr. Etiban in Yoruba language. Now, enti mogbo sa. Enti mogbo oni wípé tá bá ti wà nínú ọgbà a gbọ́dọ̀ pa àdán. Mo sì ní ìgbà sí ọlọ́dẹ ìlè padà wọ́n tún ní àgọ́dọ̀ gbé fúláwà ṣùgbọ́n náà tí ẹ sọ fún wa ẹni stealing, courtesan, fighting, assault but made mention ìyẹn mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ shed more light, sir.
My name is Fakori Dialitutu from accounting, and my first question goes to Dr. Etiban. He said fighting is wrong. But what if it's self-defense? Like if someone starts a fight with you, are you going to allow the person to beat you up? And the second question goes to Dr. Ali. Some students are very, very bad at memorizing numbers. Even they don't even know their phone numbers. So in that case, are they allowed to write in their magic numbers?
Good morning, sirs. My name is Dawal Sopun from Department of Management and Accounting. So my question is directed towards Mr. Etiban. So you met Dr. Etiban. So you mentioned Aluta. Now my question about Aluta is the word Aluta. Is it an abbreviation or is just a slang? So that's my question, sir. Thank you.
Please make sure you put down your names. Those in faculties of art and admin, put down your names. So we have responses now to the question. Don't leave. Other faculties are coming to join you here, and you'll be entertained here before we move to the afternoon section. And also, there's going to be question time because other faculties will come and they will ask their questions too. Responses.
The first candidate said meeting your part advisor when you were ill and you're now having a problem with your results. Normally you should write a letter and send to him immediately. We had a case of one of my students who had to be operated upon. He was having liver issues. And after the operation, he became paralyzed. His colleagues graduated in 2015. He just graduated last December. But because he had informed me all necessary letters he needed to write, I was doing it. And I monitored him until he graduated in December. Don't come after the incident. Come before or write immediately during the incident. And make sure that you have either your part advisor or one of the lecturers who are monitoring it on your behalf. Okay? Then when you, after exams and you got a grade, and you felt that you are not sure or you do not believe that that is the grade you ought to have, you can approach the lecturer or the coordinator. If you are not satisfied, see your part advisor. Thank you.
Well, of the greatest effect. He asked me, where is Mr. Jamiu? Where is Molaike? So you asked going to culture and learning. I will try to answer Yoruba. I will try, don't worry. Pharmacy gave me Yoruba woman as a wife. So I will try and answer. But no sorrow. Me sorrow, I don't is bad, have you? The truth is that God wants something. Taban ṣe àgùntàn anything taban ṣe, a gbọ́dọ̀ destroy anything. Even though ẹ̀tọ́ ọlọ́dẹ ni ẹ́ láti ilé, ọmọ ọdẹ ni ẹ́, mo ló ìkọ́lé kan tó jẹ́ ọmọ ọdẹ, ó ti di doctor. Mọ̀ pé o ti débì, o ò fẹ́ padà sọ́dẹ, o fẹ́ lọ síwájú ni. So àwọn àdó wa kọ́ ló fi máa train ara ẹ̀ bí ẹ. But what I'm saying is, I appreciate your confidence. Please see me after now. I appreciate your confidence. The truth is, if there is anything that will lead to destruction, we know it. Let's avoid it whenever. But the truth is, you don't need to destroy anything to express yourself. You can protest peacefully when the need arises. No need to destroy anything. Then the Bible said, if you fight, let me tell you something. If the person hits you first, you hit the person. It's no more. It's now two fighting. So two of you will be punished. The person hits you. Quietly just avoid the person, go and report. Don't do how, because if two of you fight, if I take from January, I made the leg JB, I made the lot of my deep and the break manipulation OT. So the best thing is please and please. If anybody assaults you, avoid the person, go and report. If you are breaking your head, it still has not changed anything. Just go and report. At the end of the day, be sure you'll be punished. Thank you. I no go lie. Now inside Ram I get to one. I have no regret in being a comrade. Aluta continua. Victoria Asata. Immediately that guy asked the question. I told the acting, the person that represented the team, I said, Moti, one chance. But I'll not come here and do as if I know anything. Everything. Forget the doctor. I'm also like your other brother. The truth is, in tomorrow's class, I will try and come around. I will tell you the full meaning of Aluta, where I emanated from, and where, as I am now, I'm not in the right frame of mind to really talk about Aluta. I don't have all the information readily. I know it's a word that signifies struggle and protest, defense, but the details of it, I promise that by God's grace, I'll take permission from the Vice Dean tomorrow I'll talk about it. Aluta continua, Victoria Asata. Great effect of the greatest effect. Articulate effect. Ever conscious effect. Great gbogbo. Great gbagba. Great. We come to the end of the morning session. I want to appreciate you for the attention given to us, and I want you to give all the speakers a round of applause. Appreciate them, appreciate them, appreciate them, appreciate them. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma. Thanks for coming. God bless you. So please, let's be on our seat. Our refreshment is on the way. And other faculties are coming to join us. Don't leave. Don't leave. The afternoon attendance will be taken again. Yes. That is the instruction from the Vice Chancellor. The afternoon attendance will be taken again. And what he wants to do with those attendants, nobody knows. So please, sit down patiently and wait for your refreshment. Does anybody want to entertain us?
Great effect. ILE-IFE. That is not for us. Of the greatest effect. You are too wonderful. Articulate effect. Ever brilliant effect. Please, let's make way for our colleagues. We are not going to stay too long today. We'll be leaving as soon as possible. Everything we need to do, we'll do it fast. But we'll have to wait for some of our colleagues trekking down. Some of them are coming from computer center, trekking. So let's patiently wait for them. Austin. Do I have Austin around? Please, if you leave the hall at this time, you are not helping yourself. Just sit down, find a place to sit down. You are not sitting down according to your faculty this time. Just find a place, settle down, relax yourself. Don't rest your back because there is no back seat for you. You'll be doing that at your own risk. I told you yesterday that your set is the best set, but you think I'm actually flashing you. But whether you believe it or not, we have been running this program for years. It's more than a decade now. We have never seen a set as gentle, calm, and obedient like this set. Sincerely, if you don't clap for yourself, I won't be the one to clap for you. And usually when we have sets like this, I think the prediction is that we are going to record so many first class in this particular set. As you are saying amen, put your hands together for yourself. First class begins from First class begins from 4.50 to 5.00. So that means you must have, if you are offering 7 courses, out of the 7, you should have 6 A's and maybe 1 B. Or you can have, we have students on this campus who had 4.9. That means part 1, first semester, A parallel. Second semester, A parallel. Part 2, A parallel. When they got to part 4, maybe they just add 1 B all through. They are not demons. They are not angels. They are human beings like you. And they all attended orientation program. So please, work hard. Don't join groups that are not profitable. Do you get the point? I beg you in God's name. Do your best. Make your parents proud. Etibola no. Don't take marijuana. Don't take India hen. Don't do fraud. Don't do yahoo yahoo. Okay? Don't think of duping someone. And then humble yourself. What did I say? Humble. Can you repeat after me? Humble yourself. Say it loud. Let me hear. Don't tell us what you are not. Everybody here comes from one background or the other. Am I right? So if your father is a rich man or your ancestors are very rich, please pocket it. Don't come here and start showing us you are one thing or the other. We appreciate you. Okay? OAU is for everybody. The rich, the poor, the ugly, the pretty, the fat, the slim. Mention all category of people. But we don't entertain gays here. If you are a gay, don't let us catch you. Lesbians, don't let us catch you. You get the point. So we don't tolerate vices in this place. Let me tell you the story of one of our friends. When we were in school, she would tell us, the guy will always tell us that when you get to our gate, you meet another gate before you can see another gate. And all those gates have gate men. And you know, there's something you press from the gate. There is a door that will open for you. Sometimes you can hear questions. Who are you looking for? You know, he gave us all those impressions. We thought he was from a very rich family. So, in fact, we had some of our colleagues who used to carry bag for him. He told us that one of his grandfather, I don't know the way he spells it, has occupied one very big position in this country before. I think his son name just tally with that one. It's not as if they are family members. So he just somersaulted into that man's family, and then he became a relative. And that my uncle is the blah 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 blah. Eventually, ladies and gentlemen, it was a boarding school. It was a 3rd term holiday. And some friends of, some of us were very curious. We know your house. He never gave the address to anybody. It was always, about lost sharp, everything, this boy is a touche boy. Well, I think he has how he gets his own money, sharp. I don't think it's from the parents. It's too loud. So eventually, some of our very terrible colleagues decided to follow him. In fact, it was funny. They followed him The guy just cited his house. Then the following week, the guy said when he got to his house, they had to be pursuing goats out of the sitting room for people to sit down. Sincerely, when we resumed, they brought up his matter, and the tears were just uncontrollable. Don't tell people what you are not, so that they can help you. Please, don't show us what you are not, and then don't live beyond your expenses. Ladies, by now I don't expect you to be plaiting hair of 8,000, 9,000. I don't think anybody should have Brazilian hair among you, except the one they dash you. Yes, you shouldn't be buying that for now. Let me tell you something. Your case is like a case of somebody at the river bank who wants to jump into water and swim. When you get into the water, you will know that khaki is not leather. All the money you have now, reserve it. Don't live flamboyant life. You get the point? Makeup, perfume. Some of you are buying perfume 6,000. When they calculate your bathing soap, your cream, and your perfume, it's enough to buy one plot of land. Please, ABC Mapayo. It's not. I'm not cursing you. In this campus, if you don't manage yourself well, your mate will be cooking and you'll be alpha. Ṣé kò tí jìnnà ni? Ṣó tiẹ̀ fi máa yí sí báyìí? So please, ensure that you live within your expenses. Má ṣe bí ọmọ olówó if your parents are not rich. Do you get the point? Humble yourself. Enilari, kò sẹ́ni tó ṣe kí ni? So I know all of you will be great. All of you will be wonderful. Is that clear to you? Let me give this mic to Austin to entertain you. Before I hand over the mic to Austin, I want us to acknowledge the presence of our father and our grandfather. He is not your uncle. He's not your uncle. He's not my uncle. What you call your level uncle? Do you get the point now? That is the man that fights for you and will keep fighting for you anywhere. If you don't have light, he will run around. If you don't have water, he will run around. Whatever you don't have, he will run around for you. In fact, he doesn't sleep at all. If you call him 1 a.m., he will pick the call. 2 a.m., he will pick. 3 a.m., he will pick. 4 a.m., he will pick. Sometimes you wonder, Esther, what time do you sleep? Just because of you. Please put your hands together for Professor Isiaka Aronsi, the Dean, Division of Student Affairs. You are not clapping for my boss, I'm sure. Shall we sing a song for him? Baba o Baba o Baba o Olúwa dá bàbá sí fún wa. You are not singing. Àní Baba o Baba o Baba o Olúwa dá bàbá sí fún wa. Please put your hands together for him once again. Now, Baba is not the only one at the Division of Student Affairs. He also has an assistant. So, if Baba wants to fall, maybe Baba is a bit tired after running around because of you, somebody will just shock him and say, Emma Shubu. You know? He is also working tirelessly because of you. I am not sure he has closed his eyes for the past 4 days now. Sincerely, I'm not sure he has slept. Because he has been planning for student resumption, he has been planning for student orientation, he is the one in charge of student accommodation, he is doing everything round the clock. Please put your hands together. He is an associate professor in this university, Dr. Seinde Oluwatosin, the Vice Dean, Division of Student Affairs. Now let me tell you, the Dean of Student Affairs is an Alhaji Solan Abdul Karim. The Vice Dean is a pastor. Praise the Lord. Alright, so I told you there are no religious discrimination, and these people, they are detribalized. How many of you are from the north here? You are from the north and you gained admission to OAU. Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, please be very sincere. There is a gift for you for coming all the way from the north. No, be sincere, don't tell me like, come. Let's put our hands together for that boy. How many of you are from the east? Igbo? No, see, listen, no. Not Igbo people that live in Ibadan. I don't want those ones. You're already Yorubas. Not the ones that live in Lagos. I'm talking of those who came from Enugu, Anambra. Oh yeah, come please. Put your hands together for that boy for me. And do you know why I not call out Yorubas? Wait. Okay, how many of you are from Ondo State? Lobatan. How many of you are from Ekiti State? Finish. Ogun State. Oyo State. Osun State. You have taken over. Alright, you are going to tell us your name, your state, and greet us in Hausa. You are going to thank the dean, thank the vice dean in Hausa, and greet your colleagues. Please do that.
Good morning, my fellow students, or rather good afternoon. My name is Joseph David Aida, from FCT, Abuja. Sunana David Joseph daga FCT Abuja. Nawinku.
If you go to your in-laws house and you speak one language you don't understand.
Afambo Odnakachi Charles Chikagoka. Abumoni Imo State, Kenona, Abumoni is in the 10%, Kenona Imo State. Okay, I just said, my brothers and sisters, how are you doing? My name is Odnakachi Charles. I'm from Imo State. Thank you.
Put your hands together for them. In OAU, we have all the tribes. Do you get the point? So don't worry, feel free. We are all brothers, we are all sisters, we are detribalized. I think the dean has an information for you in few minutes. Put your hands together for him.
So great, IFE. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. No, you went to faculty-based lectures. I think all of you went to faculties and you had lectures. It's just a tip of an iceberg. There's one thing I want to share with you today, which I don't think we have been able to mention since yesterday. That has to do with your relationship with one another as students, your relationship with lecturers, and your relationship with the administrators in this university. When I was giving you my introductory lecture yesterday, the opening remark, I said we have rules and regulations in this university. One important rule which I want you to also note is the fact that in this university, you must not engage in physical combat. Please write it down. Do not engage in physical combat. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Great Ife. So we have in our midst the bursar of the university. One of the principal officers of the university, anything that has to do with money, that the man will run to. It's Mr. Esso Ayesina. I think about 20 great Ife. Great Ife. Great Ife. Great Ife. Well, I congratulate you for your admission to Great Ife. And I want to plead with you that you should make the very best use of the opportunity. There are several thousands of students like you that are not given this opportunity. More than 10,000 students or so applied, but you are very lucky to be counted as one of the greatest IFE students. Can you appreciate yourself? Please, I know all of you have come from a very good home. When you are here, you are secured, you are protected, but you must also keep by the rules and regulations. There are rules and regulations. You know, where there are no rules and regulations, there will be chaos. So we have rules, we have regulations. You have to keep by them. You are all protected, but you must live within the rules, within the habits of the rule. So please, for the next 4 or 5 years that you'll be here, try to be a good ambassador of your home, of your family, and you will also be a good ambassador of the university at the end of the day. Once again, I want to congratulate you. Great event. That is the bursar of the university. Now, I was trying to tell you that you must not fight one another. That's what I was saying. To the extent that you will be boxing one another. The penalty for that is expulsion. When all of you are coming from home, you came in through Road 1. That is the road that led to the university. They will just show you the road, that same road. If you fight your fellow students, please do not fight your fellow to the extent that you'll be boxing one another. That is what I mean by physical combat. It is not acceptable in this university. The two personalities involved are going to be expelled. Have you noted that? Please note it now. Do not fight one another. Thank you very much.
Are you clapping for your friend? All right. Without any wasting of time, I am sure we are prepared for the bursar of this university. He can decide to return your school fees back to you if you don't make noise and if you pay attention. You can decide to add to your school fees. You can use his discretion to do anything with the money you have paid. Please, you will be listening to payment of fees and other bursary procedures in Obafemi Awolowo University. Put those hands together for the honorable bursar of this university, the man in charge of money that goes in and money that comes out, Mr. S.O. Ayoshina, the bursar of OAU. Please remember to bring your attendance sheet. Please. Those of you who have not written your name, write it and bring.
Great Ife. I can't hear you. Are you tired? No, you should not be tired. Great Ife. Great Ife. Thank you very much. Well, what I'm going to talk to you this afternoon is very important. You know, when money matters are very important, and you must pay attention to all the issues, to all the points that I'm going to tell you this afternoon. And if you have any observation, if you have any question, you should not hesitate to ask. I want to rejoice with you and your family for being one of the fortunate few students to secure admission into this great citadel of learning. It is my pleasure to join the rest of the university management in welcoming you to Great Ife, Africa's most beautiful campus and the best university in Nigeria. Can we appreciate our university? I'm sure you have moved around and you rightly agree with me that IFE is great and is the most beautiful university in Nigeria. So we want you to still maintain that standard. I hope you will do so. Yes. The topic for discussion this afternoon is payment of fees and other bursary procedures in the university. Bursary is one of the major arms of Obafemi Awolowo University structure. It handles all the financial matters of the university. The bursary is headed by the university bursar, who is also the chief finance officer, CFO of the university. The bursar is directly responsible to the vice chancellor, who is the chief accounting officer of this great university. The bursary is divided into 3 directorates for administrative efficiency and effectiveness. The directorates are Directorate of Treasury and System Administration, Directorate of Budget and Finance, and Directorate of Investment and Supplies. These 3 directorates are further subdivided into 10 divisions. The divisions are Treasury Services, Financial Information System, Grant and Agency, Financial Accounting, Budget Control and Management, Business Investment, Central Stores, Cash Office, and Capital Project. These divisions are very important, although they may not relate to you directly, but they are very important. Then we also have the Information Technology and Management section. Then we have the bursary unit at the College of Health Sciences, bursary unit at the Postgraduate School, and Division of Works and Maintenance Services account. You can approach, you should find time to locate any of these division of bursary. And if you have any issue that has to do with your payment of fees or anything that has to do with your fees or payment, you can readily meet the head of the units who are chief accountant in their respective offices. The bursary organizational structure gives full details of the sections and various units existing in the directorate. Bursary units are located in strategic places on campus so as to provide each free operation in respect of collecting students' charges and processing of payment of students. The postgraduate college, College of Health Sciences, and the Division of Works and Maintenance Services are bursary units located within their respective premises. The main bursary department is located within the Secretariat building, Secretariat Extension building, and the Utility building. The directorates are headed by 2 directors and 1 acting director who assist the bursar in the day-to-day administration of the affairs in the department. The divisions in the department are headed by deputy bursars who are under the supervision of the directors. Each section is headed by a chief accountant. The business investment division and central store divisions are headed by chief investment officer and chief supply officer respectively. They are both directly responsible to the bursar. Please note that the bursary section dealing with student matters is located on floor 1, New Secretariat Extension. That is the first place you should know when it comes to making payments. The bursary unit where you will need their services is located at floor 1, New Secretariat Extension. How many of us know where that office is? How many of us? Oh, you are still new. So please find time, because we will need us to be there to ask questions, to ask for your receipt, and to do other things that has to do with payment of fees. So you should familiarize yourself with these offices. Collection of student fees. With the confirmation of admission on the OAU website, which I'm aware many of you have done, that's why you are here, students are requested to pay their fees. And these fees are, when you go to your portal, the fees are there. The fees that you are supposed to pay, they are all there. So go to your portal. You all have portal that warehouse all the fees that you are supposed to pay. And you have to initiate this through remitter. You have to go to, having identified what you are supposed to pay, you have to generate what we call RRR. How many of you have done that? Yes. You can do this through any of you can do it through your phone, you can do it in any of the cyber cafe for this RR, receipt, remitter, receipt, reference number is what you generate first. Having generated this RRR, you will now take it to any bank of your choice where the payment will be made, or you can also draw it through your phone. The charges for 2018-2019 academic session, as I've told you, are on your portal. You can always access them. Fresh students will be provided with accommodation. I'm sure the DSA have informed you that accommodation will be provided and you have to pay through the same process. It is important for students to print out copies of their payment slip for each type of payment from the e-portal before proceeding to bank for payment. This is the first step that you should take. Students are required to pay their fees online in any bank via remitter platform. Remitter is the only platform that government and that the university has set in making payment for students and for staff, even for outsiders. Remita is the only way, it's the only platform by which payment can be made. There are various categories of fees that are supposed to be paid. Like I told you, these are clearly spelled out in your portal. And you can access your portal through your number, the number that has been given to you. So what I want to admonish you is that you should know if you are a student in the College of Health Sciences, there's a bursary unit there that you can find information on payment of fees from. If you belong to PG students are not here. We have a bursary unit for PG school that will also address the payment of fees by PG students. Then for all of us that are here, is the floor 1 at the secretariat. That is where you will need to visit if you have any difficulties in making payment for your various charges and fees. In addition, where you require further information on financial matters, students should feel free to contact any officer in charge of student accounts for clarification. And like I told you, the office is located at the first floor of the new Senate Extension Hall. Payment of fees are very, very important. And the receipt and payment documents that are given to you are also very important. Right from your year 1, you must keep this document properly, because periodically you may need to show evidences that you have paid prescribed fees and levies. You may have to do clearances that you are not indebted to the university in any form. So your receipts are very, very important. For any payment that you make sure that you have a receipt. And once you have the receipt, make sure you keep them very well. You can even make photocopy of them to keep. These are very important. Because without a receipt, there won't be evidence that will be acceptable that you have made the correct payment. In conclusion, it is my sincere hope that the information contained in this presentation will be of great benefit to all of you. I wish you a very successful academic career. Thank you for your attention, and God bless you all. Well, I don't know if you have any question.
Please put your hands together once again for the boss of the university. I'm sure you have questions. Okay. We will entertain questions. And like I always tell you, what type of questions? Sensible? Fine. Alright. So, questions from males, questions from females. If you have one, can you indicate? Please come. Once I call out these people, nobody joins them again. Why are you rushing out when it comes to the issue of money now? The lady should come forward. All right. 8. Now please note, if someone has already asked the question in your mind, because that's what I wanted to say, please, you can go back to your seat. If you repeat the question here, there will be trouble. So tell us your name. You are all scared. I'll allow the lady to speak first. On your face the whole world. Now let me tell you, this orientation program is streaming live. Seriously, it's streaming live. So if you like, eat that biscuit and eat a mat like this. They will see you at home. So tell us your name, your department, and then your question. Okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Awolowo from the Department of Accounting. My question is basically on the receipt. So when I paid my acceptance fee and tuition fee, I heard that the receipt is going to be sent to our mail, but I didn't get any email concerning my receipt. So that's my first question.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Awolowo from the Department of Management and Accounting. My question is, on the 18th of February, it was published on the OAU portal that they are going to refund the acceptance fee. Now, my question is, sir, when are they going to refund the money? And what are the procedures to take to claim our acceptance fees back? Thanks so much.
This boy's question has been able to knock out 2 people, because that was what was on their mind. You have a different question from this. Don't paraphrase. Is it the same?
My name is Alexander David from the Department of Accounting. My question is, I paid my school fees through the bank and not through the school portal. So I had to pay my school fees twice. So my question is, how can I get my first school fees?
No weapon formed against us shall prosper. All right, come.
My name is Solkewi. My question is that after the religious studies department, after the release of the circular the other time that we are no more paying acceptance fee, our money was increased. I want to ask that is developmental fee there also? I mean developmental fee. Is it added with the school fees? The developmental fee, no, the school fees was 43 before, but later increased. My own was 63.7 or something like that. So I want to add that is developmental fee added to it?
You just want to know why the school fees increased, have you? No problem now.
Great IFE. Yes, I can see that the students that have asked questions, they've asked intelligent questions. Out of the 3 people that asked questions, 3 came from accounting. I have no doubt in my mind that they will be a good accountant. Yeah, you have asked about pertinent questions. One, if you listen to me very carefully, I made it very clear that whenever you make any payment, you must obtain a receipt. If you don't obtain a receipt, it means there's no evidence to show that you have paid. Apart from the remitter reference receipt that you obtain, you must also obtain a university receipt that will show the details of all the payment that you have made. You recollect that I also mentioned that at every periodically you'll be asked to show evidence that you have paid. It is your receipt that will show that you have paid. So I want to assure you that you will have your receipt. If after 2 weeks you have not gotten your receipt, then you should complain to me. You should complain to the bursary. So I'm assuring you that for every payment that you made, there will be a receipt. Now, as to the acceptance fees, yes, you know it already. We are not going, the university is not going to collect an illegal money from you. No. You know, you are children. You are our students. If government says don't pay acceptance fees, we are not going to pay it. So for those who have paid, we have received some letters asking for refund. We will process the refund and the money will be returned to you. So if you have paid acceptance fees, please write for a refund. Okay, it's okay. You don't want to write. No, you have to write. That's one thing with money is that when you are asking for something, for money to be paid to you, you have to write. And you have to support it with evidence that you have paid. Yes, you have to submit, you have to give us concrete evidence that you have paid. It's not going to be a general thing. There must be evidence that you have actually paid. Once we have that evidence, you can be rest assured that you see why you must also write is that we are not going to give you cash. The money will be paid into your individual account. So when you write, you have to indicate the account details where you want the money to be paid. So you have to write us to say, pay the refund of my so fees, and you have to state the account details, the name of the account holder, the name of the bank, the account number. You must state all those three information must be provided before we can make payment to you. So I hope I've answered all the questions that
you cannot kill our bursar for us. The most important question is acceptance fee. What again do you want to ask? What? Why did it increase? Okay, you have not answered that one.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, we have not increased any money. No. Maybe you did not understand it. We have not increased. We have not increased it. So I'm assuring you that there was no increase. In fact, with the splash of the acceptance fee, it decreased. Rather than increasing, it actually decreased. So by the 20,000 acceptance fee that has been removed, so your fees has actually reduced. It has not increased.
Your fees have actually reduced, it has not increased. And don't forget that when you are writing the letter for refund of acceptance fee, put your daddy's name and account number. Who actually paid that money? Say what you say. Your generation is serious. So you put your personal name and account number there. But you will not tell your daddy at home. Well, it's a federal government directive. Your daddy will know. And they will remove it for your next pocket money. Alright, put your hands together for yourself, please. Okay, sir. Okay, sorry.
Yes, for somebody who paid twice. Well, sorry, the mistake is with you. Yes, now. But nevertheless, we'll still make a refund. All you need to do is to write and provide evidences that you have actually paid. When you also write, you must indicate the account number where you want the money to be paid. You write your letter directly to the bursar asking for refund of that payment, and it will be done.
Thank you, sir. This boy, is that why you are frowning your face? Oh, they take a personal. Oh, when you go. All right, there's no problem. We cannot steal your money. We will refund back your money if you write the letter appropriately. And there is no grammatical error in that letter. So mind the noun, the pronoun, the verb, and the adjective that you are using in writing. Alright, I am going to hand over the mic to another talent in Obafemi University, Ali Memunat from Animal Science 300 level department. She has a word for you. Please put your hands together for her.
Admiration took you across illusion, and a good luck became your portion. When you made a decision, you were given an admission. After your matriculation, there was an examination. Forget all actions, coming through reactions, giving you tension and temptation. Because I am progression, just in proportion to your promotion. Read every communication, get a good conception, and continue to be a minister in this administration. With this collaboration, you get a distinction, not in subtraction, but in addition. So congregation, this is the section to be on a motion with a mission to function. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Maimuna Ali, also known as MY Ali. I'm a spoken word artist, and I'll be reciting a spoken word, welcoming you all to OAU campus. Welcome to Great IFE, the great citadel of learning. From Road 1, you would have noticed our great love for gardens. You are now an undergraduate, it's not a fallacy. I hope you are ready. All these are not fantasies. You're ceremonially welcome to our campus, a place where time has no pause. Trust me, you have no choice but to adapt to the norms. Great IFE students don't steal, but please keep your purse. I know you are a cool boy, but don't substitute any 101 for most 101. I know you are unapologetically beautiful, but don't feed on the law from a guy from part 4. The semester seems long, but the weeks will soon be gone. You see that default settings of your sense, please turn it on. Lectures will soon start where you have to run from 1,000 sitters down to LBMT straight down to BOC. You are tired, they are worn out between the duration of 1 hour classes, only for you to get back to your hostel and start preparing for night readings. Yes, it's a fountain of knowledge. Anything you do, don't forget your name. Try to keep yourself away from shame. Don't read to get insane. Learn from your mistakes. Your friends might not be safe. It's not necessary to stay. It was a decision to fashion your fate to be a student of this place. You're welcome to the place you decided to live your days with no escape. This is not the place to escape from all the pains of life. One way or the other, on this campus, one of the goals is to survive. Through the early mornings, late night, bulk readings with little or no rise. This is it, the real life. I am MY Ali. Thank you.
Celebrate yourself once again. Put your hands together for Remonat Ali. I hope we are safe. Please look at what is happening on the ILE-IFE. Watch the drama, watch the drama. I think me and that person look alike. Please put your hands together for that ILE-IFE. That was a short drama performed by the Dean of Student Affairs. You just saw them welcoming a very important personality. If that man decides to sleep today, your e-porter will not work again. If he decides to snore, there may be problem with course registration. Don't be scared. Just make sure you pay attention to him, because he has left all his schedules to come and tell you what you need to know about registration of courses and checking of results. I use God to beg you, listen and listen good. Some students, in fact, we are battling with some cases right now at the counseling unit. I think I have 2 with me. Those students have already been expelled since part 2, and they are in 400 level. Some of them use Mago. They went to obtain change of course. It was when we checked their portal, we discovered that since part 2, their studentship has been terminated. Some of you don't know how many course units you should actually register for. Are there rules guiding registration of courses on this campus? Please, I am going to introduce to you and bring to the podium the director of Computer Center, Obafemi, Awolowo University. He is an erudite scholar, a professor of distinction, and a one-time vice dean, Division of Student Affairs. Please put your hands together for Professor Afolabi. He is popularly called Bafos. Can I hear you call it?
Good afternoon, students. I'm particularly happy this afternoon. But before I express the reason for my happiness, I want to thank my boss. President, thank you, sir. My Oga, Dr. Luatosi, thank you very much, sir. You'll be shocking. How far now? Mr. Adekunle, thank you, ma. Mr. Ajibade, Mr. Odeyemi, Baba Alagwe, and Mr. Alisomi, thank you very much for holding forth at the Student Affairs. Well, I'm particularly happy because when the admission process started, there are over 100,000 students who apply, 1.1 million students who applied to various Nigerian universities. OAU accounted for about 45,000 students, out of which only 19,300 passed above 200. And out of the 19,300 that passed above 200, only about 8,357 passed our Posutemi. Out of the 8,357 that passed Posutemi, you are one of the luckiest 5,000 who made it in. So, I would like to ask you to congratulate yourself once again. There's this saying that says, the Agama lizard said, after falling off a high rise, he now looked around, nobody is congratulating me. Let me congratulate myself. I have tried. I congratulate you, you guys have tried. Welcome to Obafemi Awolowo University. And as we popularly call it, Awolowo University. The only university in Africa. All the other ones are Amubalegbe. All right. In order not to bore you or keep you seated here for too long, I will quickly run through some of the things I need to discuss this afternoon. Now, how many of you here are actually our students now? Hello? Listen to my question again. How many of you seated here are actually our students now? If you have not printed your verification of credentials certificate, you are not yet a student. How many of you have printed that? All right. Step 1 cleared. Step 2. How many of you have actually submitted have gone to your faculty and seen your faculty secretaries? You have been there? No, I know, sir. But, the young man said he has been there. You must be working in isolation because you are only permitted to go there after this orientation. But it is important that before you go there, ensure that you have printed your online verification certificate, that you have uploaded all your certificates. Now, you can update your biodata on our e-portal. Whatever information we had of you up till now are the information that was supplied to us from JAM. And the one you supplied during the time you were taking your post-UTME, you were registering for post-UTME exams. Okay? But, like I always notice, majority of you students deliberately forget your passport or date of birth. Am I correct? Hello? You deliberately forget your date of birth, is that correct? Nobody is answering now. But in the next 4 years, I know some of you will come to me to tell me that you want to come and update your date of birth. The reason is that most of you did not fill your biodata by yourselves. Who will know you more than you? Is there anybody that can know you better than you? So please, endeavor to fill the biodata form by yourselves. Alright? I've also noticed that most of the students, when they ask them to put the phone number of their next of kin, they put the phone number of their best friend. That's true. Because they know that they are going to commit offense on campus. And they do not want their parents to know at home. If they commit any offense and you want to contact the next of kin, you call and you find out that they are talking to their friends. But if we discover that you have put the number of your friend as your next of kin, What we will do is that we will also ensure that your e-portal access become that of next of kin. Do you understand? That means you will not be able to access it. So please, endeavor to give us information that is very, very factual and is very true about you. The reason is that you can never tell the reason why we will need to use that information. There are some cases of emergencies that will need to get in touch with somebody at home. If we have the wrong number there, we will not be able to get in touch with the persons we need to get in touch with. So, endeavor to update your biodata. Secondly, please, how many of you have uploaded your certificates? I assume by now everybody should have done that. Now, there are two things. I hope you have not uploaded a false certificate. If it is discovered in your part 5 that you uploaded a false certificate, you will go back home. And as I was talking to the people in tech earlier today, your work done will have been 0 after 5 years on this campus. Your work done will not be 0. I will assume that there's nobody here who has not paid the school fees. I will assume that there's nobody here who has not paid school fees. So I will skip that. I'll go next to health center registration. It has also come to our notice that most of the students on this campus, maybe because they don't want to be stressed, they refuse to register for health center. They will go do the registration online. The last segment where they need to just take the form to health center and complete the verification, they won't submit. Now, in case of emergency, they get to the health center will tell us they have never registered with them, and so they will only apply first aid, and that's all. It's your right. Whether you are going to use the health center or not, it's your right to be duly registered at the health center. I registered at the health center as a part 1 student then. The only time I went to the health center again was when I was going to do clearance to show that I was graduating. So you are not registering because you want to be sick. But in case you fall sick in between, there should be a reference, there should be something that they can use to identify you and also ensure that they are treating you correctly. Because there are some of you who have allergic reactions to certain drugs. If your case note is not with them, your file is not with them, they will not be able to handle it properly. So please, I beg you, in the name of everything that is dear to you, to please register at the health center. Why are you here? To learn. Okay? To learn what? Yes, Elijah. To learn realities of life. I once told my students in class that I don't teach students to pass my exams. And it became a wala. I don't teach students to pass my exams, basically. Because if I teach you to pass my exams, then I'll be doing you a disservice. And I'll be doing myself a lot of disservice. I teach students to know. And if they know, automatically they will pass exams. Do you understand? But if I teach you to pass exam, you will pass exam but you won't know. You will come out A in the course, and after 2 weeks we ask you questions about that course, you don't remember anymore. Maybe I should start by asking some people some things they learned in secondary school. Elijah, you have a time, come. What did you study? What did you, are you an student? Okay, which literature book did you read? Faceless. You read Faceless. Sit down. Well, let me not embarrass anybody today. But the truth of the matter is this. Quite a number of you have forgotten some of the things you learned in secondary school. Because what you did was lakram lapo. Alright? But it is important for you to know that you are here to acquire education. And some of the things that will lead to the acquisition of that education is by you registering for the courses you are supposed to register for. Somebody once asked me, since you know that all part 1 students will take this course, why not register for them automatically? And I said, there should be a trace. There should be something to show that you were the one that requested for the course that you are requesting for. Are you following me? So you need to register. Please and please. What am I saying? You need to register your courses. You are not a student of Obafemi Awolowo University. Even if you pay all the monies in the world and you have not registered for the course, nobody will allow you to sit for the exam. In fact, a number of the exams we take now are examined by CBT. CBT means computer-based testing, right? And before you can sit for the exam, your registration number would have been downloaded and would have been uploaded to the system that you are going to sit, used to write the exam, right? So if you have not registered for the course, how would your registration number get there? Quite a number of people will come to me, excuse me sir, I registered for the course, but the course disappeared. And my response is, you know I don't like you. So I was the one that went behind your back to delete the course from your registration. So please endeavor to register. And after registration, there should always be an evidence of that registration. I know you are a generation that is very careless. I'm sorry, and I owe no apologies. I am saying this with every sense of responsibility. You are a very careless generation. The reason is that you have succeeded in making your parents do the things you are supposed to be doing yourselves. How many of you came to school to resume all by yourself? Where did you come from? Huh? From Iwo? So which vehicle did you take? You took 2 buses. One to Osogbo, then from Osogbo to Ife. How many hours did it take you? How many hours did it take you to get to Ife?
How many hours?
Like close to 2 hours.
Close to 2 hours. Well, I will not say you are not saying the truth. Because I know if you took 2 buses, there is no way you would have gotten to Ife in 2 hours. There is no way you could have gotten to Ife in 2 hours. Because I know you will wait at the park before there will be a transition at the park. Alright? But that is immaterial. The most important thing is that you have succeeded in making your parents do the things you should be doing by yourselves. And that's why some of you don't even register. You forget to register online. So, if you do not register, after, for instance now, registration of courses this semester will end on the 15th of March. So if you have not registered by then, we will close the portal for registration. But we will reactivate it almost immediately for those who will make late registration, because anything could have happened that you were not able to register within the timeline. So we give you another 1 week to be able to register to do late registration. But late registration does not come free. It comes with a fee attached. So you will have to pay. Oh, how much is it? 2,000 naira. It's not much, but the 2,000 naira comes with charges. It comes with stress of having to go through the process of registration all over again. Now, after 1 week, the registration closes completely. If you now need to make any amendments on such registration, you will have to write a letter through your path advisor, through your HOD, through your dean, through the chairman committee of deans, to the director of computer center before the portal can be opened up to you again. And interestingly, I'm making a proposition. It has not been accepted by the university. I said we shouldn't even be closing the portal. Once registration closes, let the fee go up. Once late registration closes, jack it up again. By the end of the semester, if you want to register for SCRO 1, you pay 100,000 naira. As simple as that. It's not much now. Though the university has not agreed to that, so it's not binding now. But what is binding is the fact that if you do not register by the 15th of March, you will need to pay late registration to conclude your registration, and 1 week after that, latest by March 22nd, late registration too will end. And once late registration has ended, for you to register any course, you have to go through that process. And the university is seriously discouraging us using that method to allow students to register. Now, in order not to waste your time, let me just talk about the basic errors that students make when they are registering. How many of you have smartphones? Smartphone, Android collection, iOS, okay, Windows phone. Please, from a father to the children, don't ever, as much as you can, don't ever register for any courses using your phone. There is a reason. The e-portal is going through readaptation, and we are reformatting it to be able to fit into your smartphone. But as it is now, e-portal is not optimized for smartphones. So when you use your smartphone, there are some aspects of the e-portal that you will not see, that will not become visible on the phone. Either they have been truncated off, or in fact you would think you are clicking on something and you'll be clicking on something else entirely. For instance, somebody had been troubling me for the past 2 weeks about the candidate's admission status. I've not seen my admission. I've not been able to accept admission. Do you know why? The person has been using his phone, and the aspect where the accept button was not displaying on the phone. It took me connecting using my system yesterday to discover that all the while that I was waiting, the admission had been granted. All he needed to do was to click accept. So please and please, for all that is there to you. How many of you have laptops? Okay, but you have access to cyber cafes, right? You have access to your friends who have laptops. Share your data on your phone. Use your system to connect to the shared data, and use the system to do and complete your registration. I beg you. Is that okay? So that you'll be saved a lot of blushes that will come up later. Now, once I just met a student now, just came to my office. The courses I registered for the wrong courses. I should have registered for ABC, but I registered for EFG. is going through payment of late registration, having to sign for all the things, all the part advisor, the HOD, the dean, the chairman committee of things, before that can be rectified. And if you are so unfortunate to meet any one of them in a bad mood, and the person refuses to sign, is it not possible? And the person will just refuse to flat sign. In fact, the fact that they have signed does not make it automatic that I will respect what they have signed. I can take it back to them that they have signed in error. Do you understand? Don't put yourself at the mercy of any system. Are you following me? Register as at when due. Don't use phone to register. There is also something that is trending among students. Dende, I'm not coming to school yet. I heard that that stupid man's course is available. Help me to register for it. Do you know what I mean? You asking your friend to register on your behalf. Oh, it's even worse than that. I have heard of cases of students who gave their school fees to their friends to pay into their account and help them register and pay school fees. And some of the students only found out that the registration was, school fees was never paid about a year later. Ladies, no, your parents didn't send you here to come and meet boyfriend. No. I have heard of students who gave their school fees to their boyfriend to pay his or her own registration, to pay for his own school fees, and they were thinking of going back to their parents to get something else. I don't know how they were planning that. Last year I had to deal with a case. A student that came in 2014-2015 who was supposed to have graduated in 2018, only to discover that this student had never registered for any course officially. She had always been giving all the registration details to a friend, and that friend will print a fake registration form and give to her. Her mates were in law school when she discovered that she did not register even in part 1. I believe that majority of the people I'm talking to here are Yorubas. Ojú Awolowo fi gbọ́ bẹ̀. I should interpret. Come and see me in secret. Are there students here who deferred the admission last session? You were admitted last session and you deferred the admission. Nobody. So, let's leave that. Also, please, after every registration exercise is completed, sir, can you come back? Please come. No, it is that file that I'm interested in. I want to assume that if you don't have this, as of now, you can buy. Is that correct? To buy this, you will not break bank. Do you have to? I'm not sure this is more than 800 naira. A bottle of Coke. Thank you. Now, my advice will be this. Each and every one of you should have a copy of such a file. And after every semester registration, print a copy of that registration form, put it in that file. Under normal circumstances, you are supposed to sign the registration form with your part advisor. Whether he signed it or not, let there be a copy, because every registration form comes with a date stamp on it. Are you following me? There's a date stamp on the registration form. Keep a copy in your file. In case you are claiming you registered for a course and the course is not available, if you can bring out the printout, it will force us at the computer center to go and check what happened on the system. Oh, it could be you that have deleted it. Ah, okay. That reminds me of a case. A boy and a girl, they were very friendly. So when things were very smooth, when things were very interesting, the girl entrusted the guy with the login details to the e-portal. Along the line, perhaps the lady found somebody better, more matured, more interesting, funnier, richer, more handsome, possibly. And the lady decided to call it quits with the young man. The young man went away. When the lady goes on portal, register for a course, a week later, the course disappears. She will go back, re-register the course, a week later, it disappears. It took the intervention of the computer center before we could unravel the mystery and discover that it was the former boyfriend that was going to the portal to delete courses deliberately. Mommy Obishaki said the guy is a bad loser. Well, I don't know what to call it. Maybe he's trying to use what he has to get what he wanted. But the truth of the matter is that your password should be personal to you. My daughter is a student of this university. They know that my phone is my private property. Nobody goes to my phone. Nobody uses my laptop. Nobody knows my password. Not even I'm the director of the computer center. I have a deputy director. My deputy director does not know my password. Do you understand? Because it is private to me. If there's anything I want her to know, I want to share with her, I send it to her. I print a copy, give it to her, or I send a copy to her. I don't give anybody my password. Don't give anybody your password. Because you cannot tell what they are going to use it to do on the portal afterwards. Okay? So please, learn to... The world is changing. Everything is becoming online now. But also, don't forget, there is a trace, right? And that's the beautiful thing about the IT world. No matter what you do, no matter when you did it, if you did it 20 years ago, if we want to trace it back, we will always get back to it. Some students have been given letter of dismissal recently, about 10 of them. Why? You may ask. They decided, 17 decided to become 71. Transposition, right? 17 became 71. Suddenly F became A. And I tell young students, there are two major things that OAU does not pardon. Among students, things OAU does not pardon. Exam malpractices or alteration of results. They are under the same category. The second one is physical combat. because I see I can beat her, I will just decide to slap her closer. The moment I slap her, I have slapped myself to road 1. Do you understand? The moment you slap another student, you have slapped yourself onto road 1. Just pray that you were not caught. Just pray that you were not caught. Because even if the student decide not to report you, if somebody in authority finds out, you are a goner. So, no matter how angry you become, learn to put your hands in the pocket. Learn to put your hands in the pocket. Please, don't, because it's IT, there are some people that will tell you they can do and undo. Don't worry. That portal is porous, I can access it. I have sent a list of another 130 students to the Vice Chancellor. They are awaiting trial. You know the people we call awaiting trial? They are awaiting trial. Whenever the trial takes place, all of them will find themselves out of the university. So, no matter what you do, don't give your password to anybody because you cannot tell what the person is going to use it for. And don't ever tell anybody, help me change the results. Because if they do, you are the first victim. When the university finds out, it might take some time. Some of the people that I told you were given letter to go. What they did it in 16-17. They just decided their case last November. Do you understand? So while you are here, there are some simple etiquettes that guide the use of computers. Follow them. Print your outlines, your course forms that went in. If there are issues with your portal, we have a room dedicated to listening to complaints. It's called room M15. Okay, when you get to computer center, there are 2 rooms that they use to entertain complaints. One is M12, one is M15. M12 is for those who are not yet our students. Those who have things to do with JAM. Registration for JAM, GC and the rest. M12 takes care of that. But M15 is for matriculated students or students of Obafemi Awolowo University. Whatever the case may be, go there and make your complaints. Don't forget to print your course form as soon as you have registered. Don't send anybody to register on your behalf. One other thing that I need to talk about. How many of you have registered for any courses? I don't expect anybody to have been able to register much. Because we stopped it at a point in time. There were technical reasons for us stopping it. But I want to say this. You are supposed to take 12 units of special electives, right? 4 units of SER, then plus 8 other special electives. Now, the problem with special electives is that they are pegged. Most special electives will not register more than 2,000 students per semester. If you don't register on time, once they reach 2,000, the system has been so programmed. Once it hits 2,000, register from now till eternity, it will enter. Do it from now till eternity, it will enter. That's why I always say, once they open the portal for registration, register almost immediately. So that if there is a special elective that you are interested in taking, you can go and register for it almost immediately. Alright? Before the 2,000 quota becomes exhausted. Now, from this semester, we have started to implement a new rule. Any student who does not have matric number by the end of this session will not be able to log into our portal from next session. What you have that you are using currently is your JAM registration number, right? The moment you complete your registration, the moment you have cleared yourself online and have also seen your faculty secretaries, you will have concluded your registration and you will have been screened properly. Once you have done that, we will be able to generate matric numbers for you. But last session, we found out 2 unethical cases. Students in part 5 who do not have matric numbers. They were in part 5 and they were comfortable with it. And I even blame the HOD, I blame the part that you continue to upload and print their results when they are not our students. Because without a matric number, you are not a student of OAU. In fact, as it is, there are some students who have matric numbers. If you go and check their name on JAMB website, JAMB will say they are not on the matriculation list because their data has not been updated on JAMB. And your data can only be updated on JAMB once you have a matric number. So make sure you conclude your clearance before lectures resume next week. Are you following me? Before your lectures will resume, make sure you have concluded all your screening. I was speaking with the coordinator of Premise 101 some 2 days ago. They have even fixed the date of test. Lecture that has not started, they have fixed the date of the test. That is to tell you there won't be room to play. So whatever you can do during this week and next week, make sure you conclude everything that has to do with registration. So that you won't have to be, when you are supposed to be in classes, you will not be running after registration or screening. Then also, we have also noticed that some people will come and after they have registered, they will now come to us, we want to delete this course. I want to delete this course. Like it's my wound. I love dodging responsibilities. What is not my duty to do straightly, I will run away from it. So I have shifted it to the HODs. I have shifted that responsibility to the HODs. If you must delete any course, go to the HOD. Because the HOD will ask you why you want to delete it. It's your HOD that will know whether that course is important to you or not. And will be able to take a decision on it whether it is important to delete the course or not. Okay? Whether during registration or after. During the period of registration, when registration is normal, you can delete and undelete as you like. But the truth of the matter is that once that registration window closes, it's only your HOD that can delete any course for you. And the process, it is not everything that you run to computer center for. Please, there are part advisors in your department who are supposed to be handling you. Go to them, ask them questions before you need to come to the computer center. I don't know if I've covered some of the issues that are important now, but I think I'm still around. If there are questions, I'll be able to take such questions and answer as accordingly. Thank you very much.
Please put those hands together once again for the director. The beautiful thing is that we cannot exhaust everything, and you cannot hear everything today. So subsequently, as you move towards getting yourself acquainted with your departments, your faculties, your deans, your HODs, your part advisor, you will continue to know more. So it's not possible for you to know everything same day. And most of these things, it is until when you start practicing them that you will understand them very well. I'm sure we have questions for the director. Hello, please, those of you leaving should stop there. Manowo, please close that gate.
In fact, sometimes you surprise me. I was about saying something, but I think I will keep it. I will not say it again. Because you really don't appreciate yourself. This is the second day of orientation program. In the history of orientation, the second day has not been as full as this before. Put your hands together for yourself. That's the truth. You are breaking records, but you are almost causing another chaos now. Talk to yourself. All right, so I'm sure we have questions for the director. Please ask question. He is ready to answer you. Whatever you don't understand in the presentation, or whatever problem you have been encountering in the course of registering one thing or the other, please let us know. So please come out if you have questions. I'll be entertaining six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now, the same thing, I think the same thing that happened when you were asking the university bursar questions will happen here. If somebody asks a question and that is what you have in your mind, please go and sit down. Is that clear to you? And be very fast with your questions. Okay?
My name is Ona Precious and I'm in the Department of Zoology. I wanted to ask him that our verification of particulars, we say we need our YF certificate and our birth certificate. And for me, I have not collected my YF certificate yet. Would that mean that I'll have to go back to Lagos to collect my YF certificate? That's not all. And my birth certificate too is not with me yet. And I've not updated.
My name is Arawi from the Department of Political Science. My question is on the use of smartphone and the PC for the registration of courses or state. This question happened to a friend of mine. His jam card, when he was trying to log in with his phone, he couldn't access it, but he told me to access it with my own PC. I tried to use my laptop for him, but it brings CAP direct. You are not eligible to access this site. But he has been sent a mail on his Gmail that he has been transferred from international relations to religious studies. But he's not able to access the CAP, even with the use of PC.
My name is Awolowo. I'm from the Department of Biochemistry. The question that I wanted to ask two questions. Number one of my friends told me that he registered for Zoo 101, that he did the exam and the test, but at the end, he didn't see the results. So they told him that no results, that he needs to rewrite the Zoo 101 when he's now going to part 2. So the question I wanted to ask there is that what's really happening with that, my friend? And number two, on this PDF that OAU is releasing for all these admitted students, my own religion is Osun State and I meant Odo there. Does that really have any effect?
I'm Yekini Oluwadamilola by name, from the Department of Demography and Social Statistics. My question is, can affidavits candidly be replaced? Can it be used in replacement of state of origin certificate?
I'm Obafemi by name. Sir, you said our passport to Qatar must be secured. Sir, what if we have a friend or someone in your department that knows your registration number, then log into another name to change your password and to delete your course? What can someone do about it, please?
Thank you, sir. I'm Rahim Olaiton by name, from the Department of Biology. Please, my question is, since biology, STE, Science, Technology and Education. Please, sir, my question is, since yesterday I've been trying to do the course registration, but the porter keeps telling me to go to do the badata, to fill the badata, in which I have done many times. So it keeps bringing a plain page. So, sir, and I went to MIS to ICT today. I was told to come back next week Friday, and like we're telling us to quickly do the whole registration. Please, how can you help me in solving this problem, sir, before the time lapse?
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Awolowo from Department of Political Science. What I want to say is that about the course registration. Most of us now, we don't have the knowledge of most of the courses we have to register. So I would like you, sir, if you can direct us who we can meet, that you guide us on what to do, sir. And secondly, it's about the acceptance fee. Who are we to write the letter to?
My name is Bolarinwa Victor. I'm from the Department of Management and Accounting. I want to ask that concerning that issue of next of kin, in a situation whereby our next of kin doesn't have a phone, can we just omit the space?
My name is Shitu Kuran from the Department of Local Government Studies. Also on the question concerning the MIT form. I was unable, I filled the MIT form and it was successfully uploaded. But when I log in on the page again, it will be bringing wrong information. And the information here is not correct. My names are showing, but the information are not correct.
My name is Ajet Mobire Tuluwa from Department of Accounting. And my question is, my verification of credentials, I couldn't load for a very long time since I started my registration, my processes. So I decided to go to the ICT and I was referred to next week Friday. And then course registration must have been going on, many people must have registered. And courses that are important to me must have been filled up. So what will I do for the verification of credentials to be loaded so that I can be able to do all things I need to do on time?
I am Adeniyo Molayo from Department of Management and Accounting. I want to know if for direct entry students, the number of courses we are meant to offer so that we don't have mistakes.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Adeniyo Taiwo Emmanuel from Department of Economics. My question is concerning the upload of credentials. I'm not sure if anyone here is also having the same problem. You know, where you have to upload it. For example, I use the GCE London result. IGCSE, it's called IGCSE here. So I upload it. It's giving me a denied access message. I can't upload it. And I've also done government. I did government in German, Positieri. But it's giving me access. It gave me a message that I can't upload it here. Denied access. So I want to know how those who find ourselves can go out. How we can go against it here.
My name is Adeniyo Daniel from the Department of English Language. My question is this. I am using the 2 sittings for my admission, and my question is this: in my registration, in my inputting of my MIS2 informations, is it necessary for me to, because I did it in 2 different schools, so is it necessary for me to input the 2 schools and the 2 different dates? Or will it have, I want to know if it will affect it or not.
Thank you very much for the various questions. Let me quickly respond to young man. The 2 exams are 2 separate exams, taken at 2 separate times. You need to enter them separately. There is, if you scroll down, it allows you to enter 2. There are spaces where you can enter the 2. Just scroll down, you will see. All right. The young man that said he was unable to load London GC. How will the system know that what you are loading is London GC or not? It does not matter, because what you are loading is either a PDF or a JPEG, right? The system cannot know. So there must be something wrong with what you are uploading. Either the file is too large or there is a formatting error. So if you are having that problem, please, I will advise you to see them at M15. If they are not able to attend to you, you can escalate it and come to M25. The lady from accounting asking about what courses to register for direct entry students. And I think there's somebody else who also asked that question earlier, that for courses to register for, that's the reason why after you are done with this orientation, you need to visit the various departments. Okay? There is somebody that has been designated as your path advisor in your department. That person has a list of courses for you to register for, and those that are optional, those that are compulsory, and those that are electives. They have the list. In fact, it is not every student that will be able to register for every special elective. There are some special electives that are permitted in your faculties, and there are some that are not permitted in your faculties. So you need to see them to get that information. Okay? The lady that's been having problem with verification of results. When did this problem start? Where is she? I think. When did it start? Long ago. Day for yesterday? Long ago. Have you tried it now? What did it say? All right. I will be in the office by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Come to the computer center. Let me see what the error is. Okay? Which room? Which office? F25 computer center. Another person said the person that was uploading his data, and the moment it clicks OK, and you have another set of data coming up. Are you doing it in the cyber cafe? What's the lady? Are you doing it in the cyber cafe? Please change the system you are using. The cyber cafe is remembering, the system is remembering the data of somebody that logged on that system before. If that problem is, see them in M15, please. If the next of kin does not have a phone, buy one for him. Maybe if your next of kin does not have a phone, you must have the next of kin that has a phone, please. It is important. At this age and time, even my 92-year-old mother operates a smartphone. She's on WhatsApp. For acceptance fee, you don't have to fill any form. Those who have paid acceptance fee, we know you. We have generated your gift. The university will contact you when the university is ready. Somebody asked a question about identity theft. In computer world, we call it identity theft because the person knows your registration number and the person knows your surname. He just goes there, change your password, change everything. Once you have noticed that, just come to computer center to come and report straight. Okay? Don't worry. We have our machinery that we use to catch such people. We love them. We love them. And we have provided a very good place for them where they will enjoy life and enjoy it to the best. When the lady was asking question about lost certificate of date of birth certificate and O-level result. Once you have an affidavit that is duly signed by the requisite authorities, we will accept it. But we will also go beyond that. One thing that is beautiful nowadays is that you can always print your result online. Even those who did OIF 10, 20 years, 15 years ago, they still can print their result online. It will cost you some money, but I will advise you, use that method to print online and bring, but the affidavit will suffice for now. Okay? We will not penalize you before the lawyer beside me will sue me to court. The lady from Ondo State, oh sorry, you are from Osun State, and they put Ondo State for you. You know we are not many in Ondo State, we are looking for more people. That's why we are using style to bring you to Ondo State. But please, you can come to the computer center to come and correct the error. Okay? But please, when you are coming, don't come with word of mouth. Oh. There must be a documented evidence that you are actually from Osun State. Somebody came to me during the process of this. I'm from Osun State, but they wrote Kogi State for me. By the time we found out, it was deliberate. The father is from Kogi State. The mother is from Osun State. They now saw that because Osun State has a quota in OAU, they now decided to swap the states from Kogi to Osun. By the time they came, they met us. We showed them that they were the one that actually registered and put Kogi State. So please, when you are coming, come with evidence that you are actually who you are claiming to be. Somebody was talking about accessing tabs with phone or with PC. What I can see in that situation is that you are using wrong credentials. If you are, whether you are using phone or you are using PC, the fact that you have logged on phone before and it says access denied does not mean you will log on with the system and it will say access denied, unless you do not remember your login credentials anymore. That could be the only reason why you'll be denied access on both cases. The lady from Lagos, I'm sorry you have to go back to Lagos. Certificates, you have to bring it to. But thank God for WhatsApp, thank God for social media, thank you for internet. Tell your people in Lagos, collect the certificate, scan it, send it to you, and that solves the problem. Thank you very much.
Sir, this candidate said when he was filling the biodata, it was taking him back over and over again.
Once the biodata is doing that, go and check the names of the things you are importing. One of them must contain a special character that the biodata does not like, that the form does not like. Successfully uploaded. So why are you uploading again? Yes, I am telling you, even if it says successfully uploaded, if there is a special character in the things you are filling, it may not accept it. Don't use comma, leave the comma out. Okay? If that continues, see them at 10:15. Don't worry. What did they say? Next week Friday, today Monday, go back there, ask of Mary, tell him that you spoke with me and I asked you to see her.
Sir,
lady is asking a very critical question. No, please. No! Let's go back.
Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. My name is Raul Oladayo, and I'm from the Department of Economics. So, when I was uploading my results, my O-level results, they were like that I should bring all my credentials. So, I used my WAEC during my JAMB registration, everything WAEC. So, my NECO was on top of my WAEC and they took my NECO. So, I was not like, I thought that they are going to use all my credentials. I was not like, that which one are they going to use? Is it the one I use in JAMB? No, all of them, they asked me the one I use in JAMB. So, I was not like, I didn't say that it is WAEC that I use, that what am I going to do now? I didn't say that I should use both of them. That if I get it, that I will be able to choose the one that I want to take. And it's WAEC. So I'm not asking, sir, that is there any correction there or?
Don't worry, you understand. Thank you very much. Honestly, you are not good. Sincerely. Put your hands together for that lady once again.
I want to assume that you are all from Abayagani. Do you know Abayagani? Okay, do you know Gomo? Papalanto? Those are the villages all of you come from. But sincerely speaking, one thing I've learned about cyber cafe people is that all they are interested in is your money. They don't care whether your life is mortgaged or not. So please, be careful. Arauf, come and see us. Come and see me. Hello? Where is she? Come and see me. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Let's put our together for the computer director. He has tried for today. Now, please, if you have further questions, write them in a sheet of paper. By the time we are closing, come and hand them over to me. Exactly. I will pass those questions. You write the question, that your phone number or your email address. You will attend to all of them. And if you have critical issues, you can still go to the computer center. It will all be addressed. Ladies and gentlemen, by the special grace of God, we are moving close. In fact, we are so close. We are extremely so close to the close and to the end of today's event. Please, can you jam your hands together for yourself? You are too wonderful, too much, too great. Please, come. Do you like these spaces you are saying? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. They are looking very beautiful and handsome.
Okay. Tell them who you are, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to see the best and one of the favorite comedians in Nigeria, that is Gio. If this guy doesn't make you laugh, after this, stone me. If this guy doesn't make you laugh, after here, you can stone me. But remember, I'm not Steven. Wisdom is profitable to the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the most able, amiable, available, and capable comedian.